guys, what's going on? F1MyPawn here, and welcome back to Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had managed to, well, saved Argonis from the assault, and we had realized that our companion, who we know as... God, it's been a while, but effectively we got captured, and as a result, we are now in the care of the Drakari, which is a very grimdark setting, so if you are not comfortable with this, I urge you that you skip a few streams, because it's not exactly for the faint of heart. So if you don't like certain things happening to other people, don't do it. It's not a good place to be at, but I digress. Regardless, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, and without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. So yeah, we are now in the pit, if I recall correctly, and we are just about to meet the quote-unquote leader of this area, as it were. And naturally, they are going to be quite... It's going to be quite the interesting circumstance here. So we're going to save... Well, we've already got a save set up, so let's just go check out what's going on here.
To be made?
If you surrender to cough and lie down, it'll be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Apparently. The den you have found yourself in is filled with heavy smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, haired-looking Drakari, and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You have heard of this breed of Xenos, the Slith. These creatures can often be found in entourages of powerful Drakari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. Let's survey the room. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars and even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air here is thick with all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone is in place under the influence of some substance or other, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a narcotics den. Let's observe the scaled Xenos. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced and engraved with metal in several spots. His long tail coils around. His snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drakari, is looking at him ubiquitously? I don't know. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membrane slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drakari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." You are Malice, I take it? His serpentine head turns you with an inhuman fluidity, his forked tongue tasting the air. Ah, you're an inconvenience. Get lost or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences humanly. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? He casts a sidelong glance at you and says skeptically, "Not for you by the looks of it." You are right, I could... Well, what do you mean? I'm perfectly well. The Xenos' eyes start flickering hypnotically. You sense a subtle, unhealthy curiosity in his tone as he points at your wounds. You're bleeding like a butchered carcass. Are you in pain? A great deal, I must say. I could do with some bandages. He does not hide his disappointment. Talk, talk, talk. That's all you talk pathetic humanlings are good for. I do require aid, though. I am wounded. What makes you think I care? No. Don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. Very well. Let's step away. So, okay, so the dude's not gonna help me. Well, that's annoying, but whatever.
I always keep my options open.
Let's look around a little bit. Maybe there's something around here that we could look at. I mean, he doesn't seem like he's gonna be helping us. At least, yet. But we could certainly do something here. Alright, we can examine the gladiator's wounds here. It's a 50-50 here, but hey, why not, right? Let's call it the Pit of the Damned. Why not? That sounds like a good name for it. Alright, saved here.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Alright, that's a load. But we can certainly try again. That's why we have saves.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Let's tear out the augment here. Why not? Yoink. We are given the Veteran's Electrograft. Interesting. Collect that. Ooh. Dude's certainly not feeling well.
To the top or get left in the dust.
We could also try and fix this mechanisms, apparently. So I guess we can check what that's going on here. Maybe this will help.
Just as I planned.
The Omnissiah's power is such that his tech litany sees subdue even the twisted spirit of this xenomachine and force it to operate.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright. I can get help from here, but I don't think they're gonna help, so whatever. We should be fine. I mean, it's just a few injuries, right? We'll live. We'll live. But we just had to go in there. We don't have to stay in there, but it's certainly something.
Let us not dawdle.
Right, Kabbalite warriors, huh? I guess we can start by, let's see, do we have any other equipment? We should have actually gotten something from the cargo manager here. We can't access it, though, sadly. So I did miss out on a chance to get another weapon and some armor, so... Mistake on my part, but it's fine. We can yoink the goods here, though. That should help a little bit. Specifically, this armament gives us... Incubus Blade Armor, which we cannot wear because it's Drakari equipment, sadly. Alright, well, I guess we're getting violent with the Kabbalite Raiders here, so that is going to be our go-to here. And worst case, I'll just reload into getting help, but I think I can handle these guys.
To arms!
Hello. How are you?
Massacre.
It's as good as done.
Alright, dodge. That's fine. A wildfire.
On it.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
And then we can do another shot here,
I'll
just to
make it
make sure.
I will tear your
I'll see to it personally.
Okay, we've only got a 10% dodge chance here, so this is probably going to be ending up in our... Yeah, we're probably going to lose here, I bet. Ow.
I faced worse than this.
Okay. Let's do a run and gun here. We're also going to follow up with a reckless rush here. Okay, we'll move here. And then we will do a wildfire just to give us a bit of an edge here. Or...
It's as good as done.
Alright.
I am a prey taker. Horror.
They're gonna get a hit off. Ow.
Nobody escapes us.
Okay, so that's...
But I'm not out.
As you can see, that's the level of danger that we're going to be suffering from. I mean, there is... We're going to have to beg, I think. That's just the unfortunate part of it.
Rise to the top. Or get
Yeah, so we're just going to beg for it. It's fine. We'll get some supplies as a return, you know, price for it, but yeah, we're going to be... We kind of need the help, given the circumstances. It's just unavoidable. But I do believe repairing the cogitator has certainly helped a little bit. The Xenos is clearly more comfortable now. The sleepy torpor induced by the low temperature has been replaced by the languid ease of the undisputed leader in his element. The converter has been repaired. Help me. Why should I? The convector's fixed already. What's the point in me helping you? The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and a darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Fine. Patch up the humanling. He's proven to be more useful than the rest of you put together. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you're no longer in the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocketed with injector traps, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified church surgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rope trader. It looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. The skilled Xenos looks at you without the slightest difference. Thank you for the help. I do not want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange unreality, as if you are still there, in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What? Is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it lash onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when your mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all. And then your heart will just stop beating. Oh dear. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude towards me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. The lipless mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. Who are you? I am Malice. And the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the final thirst combat week. We are the beasts who go out there to kill and to die inglorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City. And this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? The snake like Xenos hisses in satisfaction. Commorragh, the Dark City. The underside of existence, the realm of the Drakari. You've heard of it, humanling? Why did you decide to help me in the end? You're a cocky whelp, but feeble like all your members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. What is this mind maggot? A kind of translucent slug. Is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drakari can train these creatures, and can use them to show their victims devious mirages. And what do you want from me? Killful. Go to the mangled sector and find the freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and fill his guts full. Do that and you will earn my favor, and in a chasm that counts for a lot. Who is this Commissar? A prisoner of the Drakari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in an arena without any fuss, he's hiding, gathering other people of your race around him, and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are? They used to be all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar, and no longer kill. The Mangled Sector. What an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Commorragh is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the Mangled Sector, the seas are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and the entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations. And the sector itself is slowly, but surely, turning into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Warrison? He was old but strong, and too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. Should be more careful and quieter than he was. You have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane or a cowcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the Mangled Sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighter knows my shriekers, but nobody knows you. Besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. I'm gonna need a more serious weapon then. Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with. But not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Malice gestures at a container half full of shoddy equipment. I appreciate the thought, but I'm not killing anyone for you. That's what you think. I'm not even gonna punish you for your disobedience. You'll think about it and realize on your own that you won't survive in Commorragh without friends. You need shelter, weapons, and a healer. And I need what's sitting on the Commissar's shoulders. Bring me his head, and in exchange I will share my toys with you. They make surviving in Commorragh possible. And if you think of lying to me, and running, when you're on the street, look out for a humanling dressed in red with a cog on his chest, and a face full of misery. See how he is dying alone with nobody to help him. Your death will be just the same. Well, that's crude. Goodness.
Keep your wits about you.
But in turn, we do get access to the Gladiator's Pile, which is a bunch of items here. We're just gonna grab all of these because we don't know when we're gonna be getting anything better. Because,
Always keep my
yeah,
options
our gear
open.
currently isn't up to snuff, as you can imagine. We get a sniper rifle, we get a shotgun, we basically get the base items that we would use. But, obviously, we're going to be swapping to the heavy stubber. Because that is the primary. The secondary we will be using is going to be a... We either go with the lasgun or something better. I think we want to go with the sniper rifle. Because that will be a lot better for us, I think. So yeah, we're going to stick with the heavy stubber and the
Is there
sniper
money to
rifle
be made?
for current gear. As for what gear we are going to have to wear, we are going to have to wear chainmail to start with. And we'll go from there. We'll go with the normal chainmail, because, I mean, scrap chainmail isn't the best.
Always
Well,
keep
not
your
like
eye
there's
on the
really a
prize.
change in it. But, I digress. For the time that we are in here, we get the Power of Honor, which is a permanent buff, which gives us 10 toughness. And we are suffering from Mind Maggot's Agony. It's a dying parasite in the Rogue Trader's body that is poisoning our mind with
I always have a
hallucinogens,
backup plan.
which is not cool. But, in turn, we do get a level up here, which is going to help us significantly, I would imagine. As for what we're going to go with, I'm tempted to go with Broad Expertise here at this point, because we are finally getting an 8 points bonus to Ballistics by wielding Broad Expertise, and we're getting a juicy, significant bonus for weapon skill as well. Yeah, I think this gives us... Okay, when entering combat, we basically get 8 ballistic skill, and we get... Yeah, we got a 7 characteristic bonus, so that's 14 to weapon skill. So that is tempting. We can go with literally anything else, though, if we so desire. As long as the Arc Militant has stacks of versatility, Reckless Rush costs 0 action points. This is probably the next best thing that we can do, because we can always activate Reckless Rush at that point, which I think is going to be our go-to. We can increase our weapon skill if we so desire. Let's see. I'm going to increase our intelligence just to increase our skill checks as expected. There we go. I think that's what I'm going to go with. Yep. So we'll have a nice juicy 50 intelligence, so it's not the worst thing out there, but yeah, we're certainly going to be better off now that we've
Rise
recovered.
to the top, or get
So that's
left
good.
in the dust.
A familiar sense of unreality roils in her, breaking the connection between body and mind. Yeah, so
always
the
keep
Mind
my
Maggot's
options open.
slowly tearing us apart. And it appears that we might have our companions are missing, so we're gonna have to find them as we're going. For now, though, we are gonna have to rock the Heavy Stubber, which is a nice heavy weapon for us.
Let us not do.
And it's certainly going to be a lot more efficient than whatever else we're going to be using, so let's make use of it as earnestly as we can. Alright. From here, yep, all of these guys are going to be training. We got goods here that we can peruse through. Add those to cargo, because we don't need them right now. A flash of searing pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into flames.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, a lore warp check. If I had a higher knowledge check, I would certainly be able to take advantage of this, but sadly I don't. So I'm going to have to reload a bundle of times before I can actually succeed.
That's how it's done.
Oh! The beggar's corpse is disfigured by bony growths. Eyes, mouths, and tentacles are constantly appearing and disappearing in the ocean of his flesh. It's difficult to mistake warped distortions of this severity for anything else. We're going to start by
I
going
always have a
up,
backup
I
plan.
think. Oh god. Yoink that dagger. We'll save here. And we'll just see as we go. Because this place is a mess, I must admit. Flash of searing pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into flames.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay, we got a tech switch here. We're gonna save and investigate.
I won't let it define me.
That is that is 2 stacks of perplexed. Oh god. Hopefully I don't have multiple stacks of perplexed already. Oh well. I guess it's just double perplexed because of
Just as I planned.
yeah, there you go. But yeah, no go doing this will allow us to access these little containers here and there. I don't think there's really anything too crazy around here worth noting. But there is the portal to the arena, which is one such thing that we will find. There is another tech use here that we can do. We will save here and go and do that.
Failure is just a temporary
And this is
setback.
why we reload, because this is the annoying part of the little adventure. If we had our items, it'd be arguably way easier, but as you know, we don't have them right now, so that is just something we're going to have to live with for at least a little while.
That's how it's done.
Here we go. We get access to this. Nothing too crazy,
Keep your
just
wits
random
about you.
assortments of gear. The razor-sharp keel of the flying craft glints fearsomely in the dim light.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, but yeah, nothing too crazy going on here. A flash of searing pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into flames once again. Alright, save here. Tech use it again.
I won't let it define me.
That's a load. And we just rinse and repeat until we get it.
I always get the job done.
Alright, tech use to activate the switch. We'll have to save just to make sure, because you never know.
Success is the only
There we go.
outcome I accept.
This transport adorned with massive blades would make for a deadly weapon on the battlefield.
Rise to the top.
Indeed.
Or get left in the dust.
We are given the Incubus Clave, the Aldari Ranger Sight, a Hand of Offense, and 2 Xenospasm Grenades.
Always keep your
Various
eye on the prize.
items that would certainly help us in combat, I would imagine. Honestly, I'm half considering going Greatsword here, yeah. Take off this, equip the Greatsword here. Yeah, so we'll equip Greatsword first, and then we'll equip the Stubber. There we go. Because I'm used to having a sword and board first, am I? Might as well have the extra parry on us, just in case, right? A familiar sense of unreality rolls in, breaking connecting between body and mind. And I'm just gonna sum it up, those are gonna be constantly triggering, so don't be too surprised if you're gonna be constantly going through over and over with that.
Is there money to be made? Just as I planned.
Oh, we are given the Mystic Ward. We are given Bruiser's Boots and more grenades.
I always keep my options open.
Well, rip those, people. Alright, let's see. We're gonna need some new boots. Let's see. Grant 5 agility and 4 times agility bonus plus dogmatic rank dodge against attacks of opportunity. No, we don't need that. Whenever the wearer performs an area attack, they instantly provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. The wearer gains toughness bonus temporary movements for each attack of opportunity provoked by an area attack. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing. Not so good for us anyways. The wearer's melee attack damage is increased by 3 multiplied by psi rating. We don't have psi rating as a thing. And we don't use Deadeye shots, so that's kind of pointless. But we can certainly wear these boots, and they will give us a small agility boost, which will certainly be nice. So that will certainly help our agility. We got resistance fighters. They all have heavy stubbers and black. Let's add this one to inventory, and the rest can go. We want to wear this specifically, because this is slightly better than what we currently have.
Rise to the top
right now.
or get left in the dust.
Alright, we're going to save here. Then we're going to activate the switch and go up, as we do.
I always get the job done.
Okay, somehow we're making these checks successfully. Cool.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, with that, there is this guy here. I'm not going to go here just yet, but there will come a time where we do go there. I guess we could talk with him, why not? But I don't think there's nothing here for us specifically, I should say. There will come a time where we go in there, though. Hello? Not this week.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, there's nothing there for us, but we can certainly go down and see what's going on further down. God.
I always have a
As you can see, this place is a mess. It goes to show how bad this place is, really. Bundles of beggars. Some goods here.
I always keep my options open.
More beggars, nothing too crazy. Okay, more tech use stuff. Alright, let's save. And let's start picking some of these, more of these things here. Tech use 55, that's a load. Damn.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Alright, but, you know, it just takes time to load this stuff. It's fine. We'll get this eventually. It's just a matter of time. Okay.
Failure is just a
That is
temporary
3
setback.
attempts to fail a 55% chance. I'm kind of impressed now. A little bit shocked too, but, you know, that's fine. It's going to be like this for a little while, but I do need to loot these things because otherwise it will disappear to my knowledge.
That's how it's done.
So me doing this is actually
Keep
necessary.
your wits about you.
Alright, we can shoot the corpse, and then we can get another individual item here.
I won't let it define me.
That's a load because it failed. That's the sound for failure, I do believe. So, I'm gonna reload that. Gonna take some time, but, you know, that's just how it goes.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
That is another failure.
Just as I planned.
There we go. Now, if I hold skip, it allows me to bring the body down. And as a result, we get the tracking boots, we get the stabilizing gauntlets, and a melta charge. All three of which we can certainly use for further purposes. Let's see. Whenever the wearer uses running gun, they gain agility bonus divided by 3 damage on their ranged attacks, and do not suffer winded. That is going to be handy, because no longer will we suffer winded, and we will basically be dealing the damage no matter what. Whenever the wearer's hot on the trail extra turn is triggered, the wearer gains +1 AP and plus agility bonus MP for the extra turn. Tempting, but not required. Alright, gear-wise, let's see, how we're doing. Skin patches are always nice, but we don't really need them right now. Stims are not good enough. We can certainly use liquefier grenades, though. We will keep a few of those on hand, because we might need those for the future. Alright, let's save here. Keep going. Not sure what else we're going to find, but, you know, it's fine. We will live. Oof.
Is there money to be made?
Alright.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
It is now impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather, a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? The beggar shows off his filthy legs and surprisingly decent boots. Your boots. Where did you get those boots? They're from a stiff that was lying in the corpse dump. A friend of mine pinched him and gave them to me. I didn't steal nothing, I swear. His ugly face twists into a sneer smug. A smug sneer, rather. Now, of course, I could just go the iconoclast, but I'm buying these boots for a stimulant. He grabs the priceless offering, grins, and starts shaking with anticipation. Much obliged. Very much. Goodbye to you, strong master. Now, I could have gone the iconoclast route, but it's hard to deny that 10 agility, or 5 agility, and 10 athletics is way better currently. We're going to equip these because they are way better for us. I could have stuck with the wear-resistant boots, but I much prefer the boost to athletics, and it's nice to have my item back, to be quite honest. One of the few iconoclast things I'm probably not going to give up on. It's not a pure iconoclast method, but you know what, whatever. Those boots are very valuable to me. And it's kind of why I kept them in my slots, because you can get them back early, like this. Now. Find a way to escape Commorragh. We can find Pascal in the streets of Commorragh. And we need to save Abelard from the Mangled sector.
I always keep my options open.
I just need to find Pascal, and I don't think I'm going to be finding him just yet, so... I need to go down a floor, I do believe, and then go back up. And then I should be able to find him. Regardless. Mangled sector, and then there's a portal here, so... Off to the Mangled sector we go. Let's do this. familiar sense of unreality boils in.
Let us not dawdle.
But yeah, in doing this, we got a bunch of stuff around here. Beggars are going ham here. I'm not going to complain, though. It just means that we got plenty of stuff here.
Rise to the top or get
Yeah.
left in the dust.
Okay, so Abelard's there, though. So we can go check up on him, at least. Alright, let's save here. And we're going to hop over to help out Abelard here. Do an athletics check to jump over.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Help my secretary. Where's my dress tunic? I will not allow such bedlam. You barely recognize your loyal seneschal, Abelard Winterson, in this pitiful hunchbacked figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man, rummaging through melodious refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes you a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp. Pathara, my love. Right amnestic and fruits, of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Pathara, where are you? The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing. Abelard. Oh, Carthena. Abelard laughs faintly, and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face, and blurry film of cataracts clouds his eyes. The drive stems are at it again. Another council session. Another appraisal to Locketums. They will never be satisfied, my love, till they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Darkonis is not your home, love. Abelard is looking past you, someone only he can see. There's a timid smile on his trembling lips. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave? Leave it all behind, go somewhere far away. Away from our toils. Alright, let's attempt a persuasion check. There we go. We got the coercion. Abelard flinches, a glow of light up in his watering eyes. What's that? The seneschal? Who's calling me? Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. The saint's blood! Lord Captain, you're alive! With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his hunchback. Thank the God Emperor death has not found you yet. But again, given the circumstance, it may be for the worst. What has happened to you? Abelard is racked by an old man's hacking cough. Thright blasted Zeno simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you or for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces. Needles. It pumped something out of me, and it pumped something in. I seem to be in one piece except that creature. How should I put this? Its needles siphoned the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two. He touches his face and exclaims in surprise. I think I'm older. This could be why I'm starting to see things. Never thought I'd live long enough to go senile. What was the thing that attacked you? Spawn of nightmares. So ghastly. My mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me, feasted on my very soul. Would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. We will find a way to restore your time to you, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain. There is enough strength in my body yet. Your Seneschal will not so easily be broken by some. I could just use a brief respite. Who is Crotharina? Abelard gives you a tense, embarrassed look. My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. A temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. Saw a different time, a different place. Where are the others? I haven't the faintest idea, your lordship. All I can say is, if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. I, for one, have had enough of this heap of filth. It's time to move, Abelard. I could not agree more, your Lord Captain. I serve Housepawn Valencius. Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand. A ghost of his unusual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face. Alright, but for now, Abelard's going to be sticking with us for a while. We preferably don't want him to have any skill checks going in, but, you know, if it happens, it happens. But in the meantime, we are just going to be sticking it alone for a while. So, yeah.
I always keep my options open.
I can't make a demolition check, but I'm actually going to hold back here because we can't actually come back to this area with relative ease. Let's see, who has the higher athletics? We have the higher skill checks overall, so that's good.
I will lead us to fortune.
Alright.
Always keep your
We're going to keep together here. And we're just going to look around here. Oh, another beggar is going down. There they go. We've got another corpse here. Interesting.
I know how to.
We'll make a Lore Xenos check.
I won't let it define me.
Alright, the check is a 55% chance. Okay. That's not too bad. We just have to roll better. But hey, if we roll better, we get better results, so, you know. Typical thing that we usually do.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Alright. We can skin the corpse, and we can actually get another augmentic here. A chameleon skin. Alright, with that, we are given a demolition check on both sides here. The one on this side is way easier, though, to be fair, so we will have to go for that one. But hey, all in all, shouldn't be too bad to deal with. It's an athletics check to pry that back. And once again, the torment continues on upon our head. So there you go. I'm gonna skip this because it's just basically an overview of the area, nothing too crazy. And it's time to retrieve a safe with a high skill check requirement. But if we do this, we can pull this out and then get some nice goods.
That's how it's done.
Alright, we pulled it out, and now we gotta make a very difficult check in order to pry it open. But that's why we save and pry it back and attempt a very difficult check. And see how we fare.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Such a performance.
Alright.
I will lead us to fortune.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, that's a lock. I'll get it eventually. It's just a matter of time. But yeah. This area is renowned for being difficult in checks, but otherwise it shouldn't be that difficult.
Who thought that was a good
Oh,
idea?
okay, so me and Abelard make the check. Okay, that's annoying, but okay. Okay, so I guess we both make the checks, which is an interesting, interesting development that I didn't realize you could do.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Lesson learned.
Man. Well, hopefully I'll get the 25% chance. It's like a really difficult check after all. The fact that it's taking this long to get it is, annoying.
A soldier
Failure
would have
is
been
just a
disciplined for
temporary
such a performance.
setback. I always
Oh,
get
there
the
we go.
job done.
Alright, well that's that. Somehow Abelard unlocked it. I'm
Fate
just
and
gonna let it
fortune
happen, because
favor the
it's just a
bold.
matter of time, and it's not like it really changes much in the grand scheme of things. In turn for our troubles, we get the very fancy item called the Lawbringer, which is a way better weapon than a greatsword. Grants an additional ability that ends the attacker's turn and deals an additional 30 machine damage with 50% armor penetration. Huh. Alright, well, let's take this off. The Lawbringer is going to be arguably better in this instance right now, because it's a stronger weapon for us. And I guess we will equip the revolver as well, so that way we've got a 2 weapons that we can utilize here. So that'll be nice. Alright, so we're going to be rocking the one-handed... Oh, I already pressed this. I don't need to watch it again. Okay, we're going to save here. And let's go see what's going on. Rogue Trader! Sister Argenta greets you with a glowing gaze and a confident smile. The God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I prayed that our paths would cross once more. Sister Argenta, thanks be to the God Emperor you're here, and you look as prepared for the new trials as ever. Master Wershin, a loyal seneschal never abandons his Lord Captain, does he? I'm glad to see you're alive. She gives Abelard an encouraging smile. Argenta gestures at everyone around her. Your arrival is timely indeed. With the Emperor's chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding and exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. But I shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead to the commissar, the one who leads these valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know. What happened to you after we ran into that trap? My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came into a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beasts against me. When I slew it, they sent another. I killed them all, one after another, and the unseen spectators demanded more and more. At last, I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure, and I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quickly the scum who whooped and cheered from the stand set off after me. I forged a path with a sword and bolter, and wandered for a long time in the darkness. And then I wound up here, where a loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. Who is this commissar you speak of? A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost a will to fight, even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mustered a resistance, everyone who can hold a weapon and refuses to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of vile Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. The Commissar and his associates seek out true champions of the Imperium among them and prepare those people for the battle against the Xenos. Providence itself has brought me here. I assisted the Commissar in his search in hopes of finding you among the captives. I devoted myself to helping the faithful yet frail pluck up their strength and guiding the able yet desperate towards hope. My efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on a scouting mission to discover the safe passage out of Commorragh. Who are these people? I found them. Subjects of the Imperium who were taken to the den of misery and despair, scattered across a vast chasm. They are condemned to suffer in the amusement of enemies of humanity, but the beasts were wrong in thinking they would simply bring ourselves to our fates. I share my faith in the future with them. The future that we will claim with his name upon our lips. Argenta, a grim task brings me here. I must kill the commissar. There's a subtle change in Argenta's gleaming eyes, and they begin to resemble glowing embers. Perhaps this accursed place afflicted you after all. You speak of madness that is tantamount to heresy, for you would be beheading the resistance and leading these adamant hearts. Is faithful without a leader. I cannot let that come to pass, Rogue Trader, and I hope you do not intend to execute this plan in earnest. Very well. You will join me, will you not? Argenta looks at the people around her and nods. I have served the resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It's high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to offer a few final words of guidance to my flock. Argenta turns to her audience, and her voice fills with zealous fire. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us all, but the reward for passing it is freedom. Alright, and with that, we now have Argenta as among our crew, which is sure to be an interest. Alright, but we're going to quickly loot the area here, just grab things here and there, nothing too crazy. Bunch of misfits, nothing too crazy.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
We got a demolition check here.
I have a nose for profit.
Alright, it is a 65 to breach this bit here, so we're going to save. And I'm going to do this because I do believe you get more by doing this. So, that's why I'm setting up this right now.
I won't let it define
That's a
me.
load, because I've made a mistake, obviously. But other than that, we should be good. It's just a matter of time.
I will lead us to fortune.
Alright, once again, let's do it.
Failure is just
God,
a temporary
that's a
setback.
65% chance, and I failed twice. Damn. Hopefully that doesn't become a recurring theme, but I suspect it will be. No matter, no matter.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Alright, this should get a success now.
Success is the
There we
only
go.
outcome I accept.
Oh, okay, once again, the reality is bending and breaking. We get another melted charge, but we also get some nice little trinkets here.
I always have a
As
backup
for
plan.
what we get a nice new helmet. Whenever the wearer successfully dodges or parries an incoming attack, we gain momentum. I don't think I need to explain how useful this is, considering how much times we dodge and parry, but wearing this is going to be very handy. We also get the riposte gloves. If the wearer is an assassin and successfully dodges or parries an enemy attack, it automatically creates an additional opening on that enemy or the side closest to the wearer. Or the wearer, rather. Let's see. Fencing boots is probably the last one. The wearer gains 2 times agility bonus parry when using swords. Whenever the wearer parries with this sword, they immediately counterattack, causing the attacking enemy to become staggered. If the attacker is staggered, the wearer's parry is increased by 5 times agility bonus. Percentage specifically. So currently, we would get a 10% parry when using swords, and whenever we parry, we get an immediate counterattack, and the wearer's and our parry is increased by 25% instead. So it's a great counterattack tool
Is there money to be
if
made?
you're looking to play counterattack in earnest. Alright, we're gonna save here. And we need to come to terms with something. Well, we're gonna need to do the iconoclast thing
I
here,
know
so
how to
let's
take
do
risks.
this. The stately man in a commissar's coat and tall service cap greets you with the sign of Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us here through these confounded catacombs. Fear not. Approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will only find allies here. The Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. The Commissar's imperious, booming voice repeats your call, and the rest follow suit. Let's look at a Commissar. One might think that the archetypical Commissars of the Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and a small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap have been polished to a shine. Who are you? The man replies with clipped precision. Commissar Iako Sonati, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Fennican Services, and I found that the battle for the world of the Count Montsenidus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carried on fighting the wicked Xenos, as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded. The Commissar's speech is vehement and decisive. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy activities while we devise our plan of escape. You must have faced many a danger here. The Commissar mutters scornfully. What power do contemptible inhumans have to threaten true faith? Alright, what does your resistance do? The Commissar observes this humble army and says with enthusiasm, our fight ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into fully fledged assault units. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day we pave the road to freedom, with the corpses of detestable Xenos, is nigh. The Commissar's rallying shout makes his people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. What were the circumstances of your capture? We engaged the enemy on the world of Commorragh and the Marken marches of Calix's sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge in the advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off from both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught, until we depleted our munition reserves. By that time, our superior officers had already fallen, so I led my people into a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then... I have no memory on how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it's not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. I require medical assistance. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better save what we have for critical situations. Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. The Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted to be dead. He crazed my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place. But he will pay for his scheme soon. Once my plan is set in motion, it is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. What is your escape plan? The Commissar's speech is brisk and energetic. Some of our own have captured a small Xeno ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail ship back to the real space. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. Was it Sergeant Vistage's squad that was tasked with capturing the ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. Vistages is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Every step in the Commissar's plan, when taken separately, seems viable enough. When combined together, however, the chances of success become so ludicrously slim that only a complete madman would agree to this strategy. Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is comprised of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments, and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad and went on the special operation unit, or operation under Sergeant Vistagi's command. The rest are common people who have had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, Mistratum clerks, technomats, void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kind you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Trust me, Vorg. These people can be relied upon. In their darkest hour, they found a source of resolve and faith, and each among them is ready to give their life for their righteous cause. Many already have. How many have managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired and every step of progress we've made was paid for blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads the entering the docks of its enemies, and instead moors the abandoned area, was forced out of captive Xenos. The launch of the portal was bought in exchange for one half of all the weapons we had stockpiled, and taking the ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. Why not? Let's join him. The Commissar laughs and exclaims approvingly. My brothers and sister-in-arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us. Alright. Our mission then changes. We've got to kill Malice. Now, personally, I've only done the, I've done the evil route, so I know what goes on there, but I'm not going to elaborate that because we've got, you know, a few other sessions that we got to go through, but I digress. I think right now the biggest thing that we want to do is go back here and grab this chest here. So I'm going to make an athletics check here. We are going to move all the way to the demolitions here. We are going to save. And let's pop this open.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
It's a 35% chance.
Just as I planned.
We managed to make it. Nice. We need a Lure Xenos or multi-key here. I'm going to save because we managed to succeed this. And this means that we will be able to unlock this and get some more stuff. We get 2 melted charges for our troubles. And that means we can pry open the other entrance here. We will have to come back here anyways, so don't be too surprised if I'm coming back here. But for now, what we can do is we can make a demolitions check here with a DC 35. So that way we get even more experience. Because every little bit does account for a little bit of experience boost, if I recall. Yeah, by using demolition, we get 12 experience per. I'd say for the uses of demolition, it's worth it.
Just as I planned.
There we go, nice.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, well, with that, we go all the way over to the Streets of the Chasm, which is the last thing. And yeah, we're going up. Oh. That was a quick disappearance, jeez.
Rise to the
okay.
top or get left in the
we will
dust.
save here and investigate who this winged individual is, among all other things.
I will lead us to fortune.
Alright, let's do a examination here. Probably gonna fail.
I always
Nope.
get the job done.
The victim was killed by a series of precise cuts in vulnerable spots. The throat, the eyes, and the tendons. The killer must have been aiming to swing the outcome of the fight with the first few blows. Okay, interesting. I don't see anything else here
about you.
just yet. Haven't found a good tech priest either. That's interesting.
I always have a backup
And a little
plan.
concerning, but, you know. It's all good. Hopefully we'll find him eventually.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, so, yeah, in my previous, playthrough, apparently, Pascal was here, and he, picked up an injury, I believe. Seneschal was already there, but, I do believe Pascal should be around here somewhere. Just, I guess we're not finding him just yet, so that's annoying.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
In fact, with that, I'm not even sure where Yrilet is, because, apparently she should have been here somewhere. Oh, well. We'll find them eventually, it's just a matter of time more than anything. Okay, well, I guess we're going to the pit to commit a violence. Let's go see. Let's go see if we can't find, yeah. Ah, well, let's figure it out. We'll take our time here. It's no big deal. I am planning on committing violence here, so yeah, let's do this. Actually, before we do go, we're gonna go back to the streets of the chasm, and we are actually going to look around a bit more before we start engaging in this. Sure to get interesting, though, that's for sure. Okay. I do believe we can go north here and continue on.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Is there anything around here? No, I don't see anything. Okay. Let's see. I have not found Pascal. I hope I didn't miss the chance to find it. Okay, it's in progress. I'm hoping I find Pascal, though, because I'm not found him yet. And that's concerning to me. Because we should have found him by now, and that's a little worrisome.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Is there money to be made?
Maybe I can go in here? Nope. Okay. Not found Pascal yet, though.
Keep your
Damn.
wits about you.
Alright, but yeah, no, we've made our way here. Yeah, no, we should be somewhere here.
Always
I don't
keep
know
your eye
why
on the
he's not
prize.
here. Maybe I'll find him later. He was thrown out. I do know that. I guess we'll just find him later. It's fine. Let's just pray and hope that we're gonna find him eventually. We will save here, and worst case, I will just have to reload and re-go through everything. But I'm confident I will be able to find everybody eventually. Just gonna take some time. All right, let's go. Let's go in.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
All right, Malice. humanling, relax with us. Take a stimulant and enjoy yourself. The commissar says hello. The two humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriekers, kill the humanling slowly. I want to enjoy his torment.
There's no right to exist.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Alright, you two. We want you as far back as possible. We are not leveling you guys up at all, so... yeah. Stay as far back as possible, my guy. As for myself... I'm gonna move right here, specifically. There we go. Malice is gonna start pelting me with shots to start with. Ow. And we're gonna be suffering a lot here, so... let's brace for the worst here.
Not like this.
Alright, there you go. As expected. I expect that Argenta and yeah, these two are going to go down immediately. I know that for a fact. So instead, I'm just going to focus on bolstering my own defenses up here.
I won't forget this.
Alright. We'll start with a swing here. We'll do a run and gun.
Personally. I'll make it happen.
This will get us 2 stacks. We will do a... oh, I should have done the wildfire thing. Ah, well. We'll do Reckless Rush, because we can move here a little bit. Then we will do Surefire Plan to get our dodge increased. By moving 5 feet here. Then we activate this. And there we go. We got 4 versatility stacks, and we got 4 defense, which gives us 123 dodge and 58 armor. Which will certainly help in our advancement here. Defense-wise, that is. Alright. Argenta, we just want to move you as far away as possible here. Yep, parry, nice. Argenta's gonna stay in the defense, and if she goes down, it's not a big deal. She's just gonna get wounded, which is perfectly fine. Alright, we are going to go for a swing here.
Not me.
3. We will use Wildfire here. That way we can get a nice little blast here.
On it.
Here we go.
I'll see to
And we'll
it
get 5 here. Nice. And then we will add in... well, I guess we don't need Reckless Rush, but it still never hurts to have. We'll get the extra movement here, then we can activate Surefire Plan just to increase our dodge even further. Because we kind of need that right now, more than anything. And our dodge, yep, our defenses are now at a solid, juicy 153. Which is exactly what we want. Our armor is at 70, parry's at 95, so we're doing well. We'll live.
In anticipation.
Yeah, we've got full defense here, so we're basically working well. And we should be in a good spot to just leave Argenta in position here. And hey, the commissar is coming in. To battle, my comrades in arms. The rogue trader calls for our aid. Hoorah! The commissar comes in and does some violence.
Scared yet?
Probably one of the few instances we're actually going to get aid. But of course, the Imperial Guards are, yeah, we got some very zealous individuals here. Alright, we are gonna start with... let's see. Let's activate Reckless Rush here. Let's do a gun here. There we go, that's 11. Activate Wildfire. Do a hard swing. Miss.
I'll make it
A
happen.
normal swing. Alright, let's do a run and gun here. We will do a surefire plant addition.
Taking calculated risk is my second
A
nature.
gunshot. There we go. And we're probably going to arm ourselves with concentrated fire here. There we go. That should boost us up significantly.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, the commissars are getting hit. That's fine.
Maggot.
It's kind of what I wanted for them to get hits. Argenta, we're just leaving alone. Yeah, these Imperial guards are going to be doing their thing. Ooh. Alright, nice. Commissar's really putting in work.
Let's get to it.
Alright.
I am a prey taker.
I think it's high time I get into the act of completely demolishing them. So we're going to save under pain. It's been a while since we've been under pain here. And what we're going to do is we are going to obviously disable our cautious approach here. We're going to move... Well, first we're going to activate Reckless Rush here. Going to swap to our Mega Cannon here.
Let's make
Move
some
up.
opportunities.
Alright, we've got Concentrated Fire already. We will now activate
I'll
Rapid
see to it
Fire.
personally.
And then we will just completely blow the water here. We're going to use Surefire Plan to increase our damage just a tiny bit more.
It's as good
Alright.
as done.
And just unload.
Defense is a good
Holy.
offense. I'll make it
Activate
happen.
this for Wildfire extra damage.
On it.
Ah, man. Misses up the wazoo.
I'll make
Alright,
it
we get
happen.
another pot shot here. There we go. And then we do a run and gun here. We'll do
It's as
Surefire
good as
Plan
done.
just to increase our chances here.
I don't need
Move
luck.
back.
I have strategy.
And a swing. He is down to 50 effects of melting. Oh god. Alright, so he has minus 50 deflection and minus 500 armor. Yeah, he's got no oh, okay. Huh. Interesting situation playing out there, but okay.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's hope I don't get hit, but I do believe our parry defense is going to be fine.
Weapon at the ready.
Alright, nice. A dodge. Coming in clutch. Commissar's really throwing in his hits. Yeah, they're not really doing that great. It's all good, it's all good. Alright, we are up to 12 stacks here. Reckless Rush. Alright, let's just, yeah, 48 to hit. Nah, man, that's not really a good chance to hit, but whatever. 50-50. There we go. Throw into Rage. Throw in Rapid Fire and Concentrated Fire here for extra boosts. Bada boom. We got 30 to hit here, but, you know, the damage is slightly better. Alright, we're gonna do a run and gun here.
Don't let your guard down. I'll see to it personally. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Okay. And we will swap back to our defensive maneuver here. Yeah, ballistics is going insane. I'll save here just to see how successful I am, but I'm probably gonna swap over to the other form here in a moment. But yeah. We're doing fine.
Let's get to it.
Shriekers are, yeah, doing their thing.
Let's make it quick. Oh.
Oof. Yeah, we just gotta destroy Malice. Let the commissar focus on the ads at this point.
Scared, yeah?
You've unleashed my fury. Oh.
Momentum.
Oh, good. Okay, we're actually getting some boosts here. Okay, we can use steady superiority
Here's my
here.
perfect moment.
We're swapping over to reckless rush here. Gonna move up here.
I'm ready for whatever comes. It's as good as done.
Alright. 31.
Who, if not me?
Another barrage here. Activate the boosts.
I'll make it happen.
30 to hits, that's fine.
This defense is a good offense.
Here we go. Alright, we'll get a single shot in. And then we will do a run and gun here to go back. Here we are. Then we do another barrage here.
Personally. Thought twice before crossing me.
Alright, save here. I'm satisfied with the results, so all we gotta do is determine if we really want to reload or not. I don't think we need to. Yep, Commissar is just thankfully doing well. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh, Commissar is probably going to go down here. Yep, there goes the Commissar, but he's not dead per se, but we're certainly doing a number to Malice, I would imagine. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're probably going to swap it up here. Let's do this. But before we do, let's actually use a Reckless Rush here.
I'll see to
A
it
massive
personally.
swing from the Lawbringer. Alright, that's a miss. Oh, it ends our turn, though. Oh, damn.
Here we go.
Okay, so that's a load, then. Because I'm not satisfied with that result. But you know what? That's fine. Okay. Ow.
A mere pain won't stop me.
Alright, there you go. Argenta, you're fine. Ow, crippling shots. Missed the swing, that's good. Commissar's really just cleaving in, trying his absolute best here.
Let's get to it.
Does he avoid the death? No, he does not, as expected.
Escapes us.
Alright,
Momentum.
we do get the firearm mastery though, so that's nice.
Accept your lot.
Alright, let's activate this. We'll activate Reckless Rush to increase our boosts. We will activate... Yeah, let's activate Rapid Fire and Concentrated Fire to really drive in home that I'm gonna destroy this guy. Ooh, there he goes. Wow, I really pelted him there. Okay, well, we're gonna go for a multi-shot here. Alright, run and gun. Move up here. Go for a single shot here. Boom. Oh, right, we get multiple single shots, right. I completely forgot about that. That's gonna be nasty.
Your end was inevitable. I won't stand for it. I'll make it happen.
Yeah, these guys stand no chance once I've gotten into mood.
Never stood a chance.
Alright, we barely get into a position where we can actually move that, so that's fine. We just activate this. Can we fire further here? No, we can't. Alright, well, we end our turn there. Kabbalite Warrior is going to kill Argenta, as expected.
This sacrifice will forge our way to victory.
Let's activate Reckless Rush here. Let's activate Revel and Slaughter, because that's exactly what I was missing out on.
I'll make it happen. The best defense
There we
is
go.
a good offense.
Hoorah! The Commissar's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades. Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift, so let us not waste time. He is holding a strange Xenos device. The Commissar points at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. What exactly waits us on the other side? Loyal comrades and a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space, where, Emperor willing, we will send out a distress call and be saved. By his grace may this turn out to be true. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge, act as a shining example of duty and valor. Onward. The Commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly. The Emperor is watching. Let us not falter under his gaze. I don't think this is the right option that I want to go with, is the thing.
I always keep my options open.
Malice is badly wounded and unconscious, but his stubborn xenophysiology prevents him from expiring. The thing is, I'm not satisfied with this result.
Is there money to be made?
There should be more to this. Like, we have to save everybody else, is the thing. Like, there is more than meets the eye here. There is more. And I know there's an iconoclast route here, to my knowledge. I don't know. I'm gonna have to, I might have to reload here, worst case, because I think I, have put myself in a position where, I feel like there's something else here. I need to find Pascal and everybody else, like... This feels like it's way too easy. This isn't the right way. I feel like something's gone severely wrong here, so... I'll continue through this route. I will. However, if I do feel like this is on the wrong path of things, I will reload back, and I'll have to do this again, but there is an instance where I should be saving people, and this isn't, like, the actual thing I need to be doing. But we'll see, we'll see. I'm just hoping that this is a mistake, as it were. a quote-unquote mistake, anyways. Because we still gotta save everybody else, which is not cool. This bantley of violence is done. It craves subtlety. Ah, okay. So you are forced to do this position. Okay, good. Good to know. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drakari are all around you, the towering bulk of a normally bloated muscle, whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the commissar's description of a quiet dock. You have brought good meat. You have done well, commissar. The creature's guttural voice emanates menace. Let's examine the monster. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars, as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmentics, running under the skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased by the sealy grip of the spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. Let's wait silently. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you towards your death has been an honor and a pleasure. The commissar jumps into the closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him. Satisfied, cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat. Falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you. So try to survive until the end of the fight. No one's expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret that. Got it? And what is this place? The gladiatorial arena of the cult of the fatal thirst. This is where masters come for new youth, and where pathetic meat into the chasm is brought to die. What will I receive when I emerge victorious? The creature leans down to get a better look at you, and then says arbarically, "Your life, but do not concern yourself, you will not win." You think you can force me to do your bidding, do you? The monster's voice becomes strangely calm, almost human-like. I will, but they will leave you no choice. Off with you, meat. Rejoice, Spire Dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunts commence today. My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses as whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Drakon of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against a glorious champion of the arena, the blood-stained Protholes. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome Flush Gorger. Today we will try to kill him again. Oh my. Well, that's a show. Is that all? Give me your pet gestures. Don't be offended if I break your plaything, Gyros. Let the fatal thirst be quenched. Alright. The world suddenly loses strength and certainty. Everything around you looks like a decoration in a sham. Vorg constructs your chest. Constricts, rather. The sounds join in a terrible loop of self-repetition, mixing with a grinding sound, becoming high and sharp like the teeth of a chainsword, and tearing at your eardrums.
No mercy to those who oppose Von Valancius.
Alright, Argenta, we're moving you there. Abelard, move over there. We are going to move forward over to here. We are given a nice little bit of space before we get encountered by the wild Commorraghs here. But that's perfectly fine, because this gives us a perfect opportunity to start wailing on them immediately. We're going to aim for this spot here.
Who, if not
This will
me?
give us our first stack. There we go. Activate Wildfire to get our second stack going.
I'll make it happen.
Even if we don't hit, we want to do this so that way we get as much stacks of versatility as possible. Alright, cautious approach here. And we want to let the captive soldiers take the brunt of what's going to come our way, essentially. As you can see.
Show me what
We
you've
want them
got.
to be the targets, essentially, above all else. Abelard, we're leaving you there. We're not using any abilities from our allies as expected, unless we absolutely need to use them as heal shuttles, but as I said before, we'll be fine. Okay.
Hold on.
On here, maggot.
Well, at least their defenses are being whittled down thanks to this, so that's good. Alright. We will need to move up here a little bit, just so we avoid hitting our allies here. But what we'll do is we will use a reckless rush, I'm thinking.
Make it happen.
There we go. If we do a reckless rush, we can then aim, we can go over here. And then aim down here. We're going to start with a single shot here.
He's as good
So that
as
way we
done.
increase our stacks of versatilities. We would then do a wildfire. There we go. Focus on this one. There we go. And I guess we are going to go with... Yeah, we don't really have to. I guess I'm going to activate Rapid Fire just so I have it. And then I'll get a single shot in, so that way we can get a 7 to our stacks. There we go. That should be enough. That is going to boost up our versatility up to 35, as planned. There we go. They're going to start rushing over to, not us, but they're going to go for the Captain Bruiser here, it seems. Okay. They are really pushing their luck here.
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Preferably, I want them alive long enough to actually do combat here, so that's why I'm sort of push the agenda here so that way they don't target me unintentionally. We'll move Argenta over here. Alright, well, we can aim this direction and aim for this one without targeting any of the allies here. Probably for the best. Okay.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me?
Alright, completely forgot Reckless Rush should be used. Ah, well.
It's as good
We'll
as
just
done.
keep going. There we go. I guess I'll swap over to the sorter board here, because the enemy is so close. Other than that, we should be fine. Okay, we're gonna move Abelard here. Make them, those two, as minimally appealing as possible here. That's the goal here.
Guided by
Move
faith.
here. Alright, so far so good. Alright, aim for you.
I'll make it happen.
9.
Who if not me?
10.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright, and
I'll
11.
make it happen.
Make sure we get all those stacks going. Oh man, they're really getting that, though. Damn. Okay. Alright, now it's just these two. Argenta, move to this side here. Abelard, you're going to be forced there. Let's move with Reckless Rush here at this point. We're going to move up to
Let's
here,
make some
specifically.
opportunities.
It's at this point I could probably turn it off. But, yeah, we're going to move over here, I guess.
On it.
Alright, activate this. Nice.
Who if not me?
Alright, Wildfire. We're going to aim for this one next, just to keep up the pressure. And we'll keep aiming at you, I suppose. There we go. Alright, we're swapping over to the sword and board style. We are going to activate Concentrated Fire here at this point. And we'll see if they go for us, which is exactly what I'm seeing here. Oh.
Didn't flinch.
So apparently there's an achievement if you let all of the Chimera attack the fodder.
A tactically sound approach.
Which is interesting, I must admit. Okay. Let's activate Steady
It's my
Superiority.
perfect moment.
Let's activate... Oh, I probably should have, whatever. I'll activate Reckless Rush here at this point. It's time to go swinging. We're gonna do an area of
I'll
effect
see to
here.
it personally.
Alright, that's a fail, that's fine. Hot shot.
Thought twice before crossing me.
Alright, Wildfire. For another area of effects.
Consider this a taste
There we
of
go.
what's to come. It's as good as done.
Alright, let's activate Yeah, let's activate run and gun here. And then do another swing here.
On it. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Alright, activate this. And let's pray that we're going to be fine. Oh.
Best defense is a good...
Oh, there goes Abelard.
You die on me now.
Nice, we got the parry here. Parry again. Nice. Argenta, we just want you to rush away, as planned. It does appear that we've now got Firearm Mastery, which is going to help us reload our weapon here, and... let's save here, so that way we can activate it with pure violence intended here. But now that I know that the Commissar has betrayed us, this is going to get really interesting. We're going to turn off Cautious Approach here. We are now purely offensive here. Wait, are we? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we were purely defensive, but I guess we weren't. Okay, whatever. Let's activate this. Let's just go ham. It's fine. Let's see, we've activated already Concentrated Fire. We're going to activate Rapid Fire on top of it. That's 23 bullets. Alright, that's another load of combat here. There you go.
On it.
Alright, Wildfire again. So that way we get another row of combat going. I completely forgot to activate Reckless Rush, so that's my mistake. Okay, we're gonna move over here. Oh, we managed to dodge somehow. Well, we do guarantee to dodge, but I digress. Alright, there we go. And I completely forgot, but we get pot shots now. That are gonna deal a number of damage here.
I'll see to it personally. The best defense is a good offense. It's as good as done.
Apparently we're also getting the melting effect, which I'm not sure how we're getting, but okay. I really don't want to go through 10 bullets of this, but... yeah, you know what? Let's skip our turn here. There we go. Swap to the sword and board here. Let's go for combat here. Alright, here they go. Argenta just stays in the back here. Let's save here. Under pain. And let's turn off our defenses and just go ham, I guess.
Who if not me?
There we go. Reckless Rush for extra boost. 80. Nice. For a ton of damage.
I'll make it happen.
Yeah, 100 damage. There we go. That's what we're looking for. They missed this shot, but that's fine. They no longer get that shot, but then we come in with the extra damning hits. Then we do a bit of a bullet shot here. We won't be able to get the kill, but that's fine. Alright, that's a double parry there. There we go. Argenta moves up, and... let's go for the blowback here. That's a dodge. We can still get a pot shot here. There we go. Throw down a wildfire.
It's as good as done. The best enemy.
There we go. Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? The fall of Jakan are defeated by the best warriors of the arena. Cult appreciates it. Mizarhai Ezreshi has been granted the rights to join the bloodstained proselytes, our circle of champions. Okay. Did any of you expect to see a monkey challenger survive the vicious hunt? You savor the sight of the flesh gorger devouring his mangled enemies. Is your fatal thirst quenched? But yeah, no, you get an achievement, apparently, if you let all the arena units die. Which, you know, is to be expected given the game.
Rise to the top,
But given
or get
how
left in the
wrong we're
dust.
playing it, it's not too surprising. It appears that we are going to get some higher quality gear, though, from these soldiers and all that, though, so that's nice. As for equipment-wise, honestly, I don't like the Lawbringer. It's not that good of a weapon in my eyes. I much prefer the I much prefer this heavy greatsword, to be quite honest. 22 to 33 damage, it's pretty good for a weapon. Logbringer is an optional, but I digress. Let's see. The Ripper, 4 to 6 damage. It's got an 8 fire rate. It's got a recoil that's way less. This might be for the best, actually, the Ripper. We'll take this off until we can actually get something better, but the Ripper will start. We'll start with the Ripper here. It'll be a step to getting our gear back and whatever's better for us in general. It's not a heavy weapon, but I don't think that matters, to be quite honest.
Is there money to be made?
Alright. Well, for now, let's just get these guys rested, because they certainly need it. You follow Argenta's gaze to the soaring Drakari craft and the squirming bodies nailed to its side. That's Sergeant Vestages. I recognize him. I know his voice. Vorg, help me. We have to save these people from this torture. While the Drakari on board sneers upon hearing Argenta's shouts, eliciting a wave of approving cheers, the Drakari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savoring his untouchability. Awesome. Abelard shakes his head, looking at the prisoners. And how do you propose we do that? There has to be a way. We can't simply stand here and watch. What is it you truly want? To save him or to ease your own conscience? He is here because he listened to your... No. Control yourself. We will avenge his torment another day. Exalted be his name. Hallowed be his sacrifice. Honored be his teachings. Commorragh will drown in blood. I swear it. Alright, we'll collect all and leave. Because there's nothing really for us here. Unfortunately. But that's just the reality of things. But that does mean that we've got somebody that we got to pay a visit to. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley-colored, long-limbed doll, abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark-hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with the theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. A shiver run down your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Adari warriors. You have heard of small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling in their mesmerizing and terrifying dance of death. This crib of putrid flesh offers you a taste. Oblivion comes now. Here its nocturne plays. I am the starlit strain that chills the soul, the price that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, Merchant Vagabond. So tread the steps I say, escape fate's grasp. What is this your dance you're so intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, Vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform, between oblivion foes and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for the mercy slips from the floats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument. And veins a living statement sans parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses' tombs do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse stunned slides at last. Understood. There's a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xeno stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so arduously and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind the mask, and the Xenos claps his hand slowly, saying only one word. Bravo. An incognito ripples, passes over the Xenos body, as he dissipates like a bad dream.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, it's pretty obvious what we gotta do. It's clear that it's clear that they're bad people. Yeah, we gotta find the Maestro of Flesh and, of course, get vengeance upon the incidents that had occurred to us. More searing pain coming on to our heads. Oh, hello. Well, this is unexpected. It appears that we've run into Yrilet. So I was right in us figuring out where they were. I was just
wits about you.
Weird situation. The Eldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under the unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her. Yrilet Lavenaise, your former companion and a reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. The Yrilet glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she is suppressing them well. What's going on here? Step back, Elentok. Yrilet says in a trembling, barely audible voice. You have suffered enough. One of the Xenos who are watching Yrilet torture the silent victim steps forward. The monkey come for a taste of pain. You must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Yrilet. Do not hold back. Yrilet grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emanating a red glow. She touches it with an expression of anguish. Suffering overwhelms me. No more, I can't bear it any longer. Why are you doing this to her? My little guest is learning the arts she and her kin lost aeons ago. Drukari gloats in a cloying tone of voice. The art of delight, unhampered by meaningless taboos. The art of extracting rapture from another's flesh against the will of its owner. The art of walking the path of a Drukari. Isn't that right, my lost Assyrian? The path, Drukari, Yrilet echoes the Xenos' words, and the sound of her voice is as feeble and hollow as an echo. Once Yrilet opens her soul to our ways, she will have a home once more among our kind. If she refuses, well, then she will have to give up that bauble she wears as a flimsy shield against she who thirsts. There is no cause for alarm. When we are done here, our little sister will need her spirit stone no longer. Well, this is going to be a bit awkward, but you cannot have her. She's mine. Jakari, who is too enthralled by the victim's torture to react in time. The blade goes through his throat, and the Xenos collapses with visceral wheeze. His kin move to draw their weapons, but freeze transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Yrilet takes a ragged breath. From the Dark One's toy to Monkey's property. My path shows me no mercy, Elentok. Tell me, will your heart find the strength and resolve to forgive me? To allow me to share the path with you once more? We will yet have a word about your deeds. Now, however, it's time to leave. You are right. Explanations and understanding are now ours to pursue. And yet, your willingness to take me back astounds me, Elentok, and it frightens me in equal parts. Asturian, heed my words. I will not fail your faith in me again. The spirit stone inside of her flashes and slowly dims. And now let us walk away from the nightmares that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. And they run away. Yeah, they weren't expecting me to come in. That's for sure. But yeah, no, we get, Oh, hello. Oh. Another person who is, causing a ruckus in this depraved place, I would imagine. Alright, let's make a knowledge check here.
Pleasantries. That's how it's done.
An empty vial is lying on the ground. It contained a repertrome, a stimulant that heightens one's perception of moving objects, but hinders their ability to see stationary obstacles. Huh. Interesting.
Let us not dawdle.
And more searing pain that seems to constantly be, pronged in us to a, certain extent.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Watch your steps.
Oh, examine the fresh corpse. Okay. At least we're getting the, you know, perception checks that we're supposed to be getting, so that's good.
I know how to take risks.
Alright, examine. Let's see.
Just as I
We get ourselves the Reaver's Tendons. Another thing that is going to help us, I imagine. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But, there should be something over here now. Yep. Hello, Pascal. The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like Pascal Hanneman, you know. Before, his silhouette, hunched though it may have been under the weight of his potential coil, used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge. Now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red bloodstains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His megadendrites wriggle sluggishly, like dying snakes. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused inside his own body. There is a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clingy mechanisms squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wound, and is in the process of palpitating his metal innards with great care. Pascal, can you hear me? This statement is true, Vorg. Pascal looks up at you. His skin has gone yellowish and clammy from the lubricant-like sweat, and there is something strange about the pupil of his left eye. You look closer and realize its shape is no longer round. It's a trihectagon. It is difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. His flesh is covered in fresh sutures, interspersed with wounds that no one has taken the trouble to stitch up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the ferrum sanctum sustains the body of the adepts of the machine god. His metallic insides are exposed to the eye in all their vulgar and bloody nakedness. What happened to you? An act of defilement. This unit was subject to profane invasion. The dry words coming from the Vox speaker rustle like sand. Under the cold layer of formality, you sense panic. A Xenos touched my ferrum sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts. Branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal. What became of you after our capture? This unit was immobilized, transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos with the designation of Terventius, the Arch-Mechaninator. Studied. Atomatized. His vox begins to vibrate ominously, as if he's about to burst into a hysterical scream. Then the unit was changed. Its sacred augmentations were subjected to reconstructing. Complete replacement, modification. Then its unit received basic medical assistance. Then this unit. The voice of the Vox speaker fades into a whisper. Then he let me go. Where are the others? No data available. Optimistic projection? They are dead. Is there a way I can help you? This statement is false. The voice from the speaker becomes drier and calmer. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undeterminate yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions. Pascal's fingers widened the edge of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred unguents trickled down the wax-like skin. His sunken chest contained more metal than you thought possible. You see gray tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes. An unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber, imprisoned in a cage of protective rings. The wide cover over his repository system that disappeared into his trembling labyrinths. All these augmentics are riddled with small grafts of xenotech, clinging to them like rust. What exactly did they change? Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors. Alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmentic. Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm, as if reading out an inventory of spare parts at the warehouse. The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized. He falters, and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered. There are other changes that I cannot understand what they are, what their function is. Why did they remold you like that? No data available. I hypothesized that the purpose behind the alterations was entertainment. Curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me. Then he remade me, to see what I could do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out myself. If it does not pose an immediate threat upon your life, leave the xenometal inside your body for now. We'll deal with it later. Request denied due to violation of the 9th Universal Law. The alien mechanism is a perversion of the true path. There is resignation in Pascal's voice. You are a warrior of comprehension. Survive, and then comprehend. This statement is true. Pascal's voice grows firm. I am a warrior of comprehension. Comprehension is the key to all things. I will comprehend this anathema, and in doing so prevail. I will not yield. Pascal forces himself upright and says in a faltering voice, This unit is ready to serve. Messiah, have mercy upon me. Alright, but yeah, no, Pascal's got unholy flesh, so we've got to fix that, and we've got stolen time from Abelard, so we gotta fix that. There is ways to fix these things, it's just not something that we have available to us right
Keep
now.
your wits about
But
you.
all in due time. All in due time. What we're going to do is we are going to make our way back to the arena here. And, deal with, a certain somebody before we go any further.
I always have a
Because
backup
naturally, we've got something to, talk with about a certain somebody here.
I will lead us to fortune.
Alright, we're going to the pits, and we are going to engage, we're going to deal with that trapper and figure it out as we go. Well, we'll have to see how things pan out, but I digress. My brothers and sisters, it's time for you to meet our greatest ally. Rogue trader von Valancius himself is part of the Resistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill him in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. The commissar gives his inspirational speech while looking you right in the eye without a shred of shame. His words draw smiles of amazement and exuberation from the people around him. You have never seen any of them before. Traitor! You condemned them to death. You lied to us, and now I have to come to exact retribution. The commissar's smile becomes unpleasant. Citra Argenta, what are these accusations I'm hearing? Could it be that the horrors of combat have rattled you so? Have you been blinded by ensuing madness? He adds a well-measured dash of pointed suspicion to the voice. Or has the cunning enemy poisoned your mind with some wicked influence? Let's not interfere. In the name of the Emperor, I sentence you to death, Iako Sonati, for the betrayal of every soul you sent to the slaughter with Sergeant Vistages. My brothers and sisters at arms, we've been betrayed. To battle. Let us spill the blood of he who obeys the unhallowed whims of Xenos. For the Emperor! However, the soldiers seem hesitant to comply. They glance back and forth distrustfully between the commissar and the known hero of the Imperium, who has challenged him. Listen to me. The commissar is a liar and a traitor who has sent many people to their deaths to save his own hide and stay in the Xenos' good graces. Seize him. The soldiers swarmed the screaming commissar, burying him under a pile of bodies, out of which blood-stained fists and gun stocks emerge before sinking back again. The commissar's cap, torn from its owner's head, flies off the crowd and lands at your feet, the only confirmation that his reign of treachery is over. And as a result, things have cleared up here. We get the Shrieker's gear here, which is nice. We'll take everything because we are going to need it, just in case, you never know. We get the Commissar's arsenal, which is a bunch of stuff, so that's nice. Alright, let's first sit down and, well, first, before we do anything, let's see what we got here. We got the Commissar's Flak Breastplate, which gives us an int bonus to weapon skill and ballistic skill, and a plus 10 to dodge if our intelligence is more than 65%. Sadly, that is not the case, but we can certainly equip this, because it's certainly going to give us a boost here. It's going to give us a 5 to our weapons and ballistic skill, which is nice. Alternatively, we can go with literally anything else. Let's go. We're probably going to want medium armor, obviously. Xenomesh is arguably better. It's going to give us also an additional 10 armor against Xenos enemies. That's assuming we want to go that route. We can also get awareness divided by 10 in dodge. So our awareness currently is 50, so we'd get 5 dodge, basically. I don't think I really need that, so I think it's really a choice between focusing on a int bonus or 20% armor against Xenos. Considering this area, we're going to want to wear this. It's going to be better for us overall, so that's my choice. We are given the Commissar cap, which gives us a Fellowship bonus of 10. It also grants us a Fellowship bonus critical hit chance for both the wearer and our allies. Unfortunately, this is not exactly the best choice for us, so we're not going to be wearing that. But we do get some insignias here. When the wearer of this badge gains a stack of versatility, we also gain momentum. 3 momentum, that is. Considering we have no momentum-based things, it's probably for the best. If only one of the wearer's combat tactics are active, we gain 20 intelligence fellowship. This is only good if we were a combat tactics expert, but we aren't, so sadly, not the best choice. When the wearer uses Press the Advantage, they and their allies increase their resolve by 2 for 2 rounds. I don't think we actually get Press the Advantage, so that's useless to us, but we do get some rings here. Every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attack, the wielder gains resolve momentum. This is a good choice. And after triggering a psychic phenomenon or perils of the warp, we gain an extra turn with 0 MP and psi rating divided by 2, minimum 1 AP. If we were using psi abilities, this would be a good one, but we aren't, so sadly, that's going to have to forgo. In the future, there may be a chance that we actually get psionics, so there is a merit for us getting the warp reflex ring at some point, but for now, that is not the case, so... right now, we don't have any cloaks, so we're going to wear this, because this will help us with dodge. Each time we dodge a melee attack, we gain 5 plus agility bonus percentage critical hit chance until the end of our next turn. This does stack. So that's going to be worn for now, and we can't really make benefit of this, but if we do start using warp abilities, yeah. We can start using this, but alas. Have we leveled up yet? We have not reached enough experience to do so, but we are very close. So what we're going to do is we are going to save here. And I'm going to sit down, but before I do, I'm going to actually do something, so give me a hot second. Alright, apologies for the delay, I'm now back. I just had to get a call in, but I digress. Alright, let's resolve this. The Resistance fighters are looking at you with a mixture of fear and deep respect. They do not have the guts to break the silence to speak to you. There is something you must know. The man who calls himself the Commissar is a traitor and an accomplice of the Xenos. His promises of escape were nothing but lies. A shocked murmur runs through the ranks. One fighter sobs, his face twisted in grief, while another whispers a string of curses, his fists clenched. One of the warriors, a woman with a stern face, and a grim voice says firmly, "There is no hope. We are doomed to remain captives of the Xenos, but a clean death is a better fate by far. May we beg your lordship to grant us the Emperor's peace." In the name of the Emperor, I, Vorg von Valentius, give you my word that I will lead you out of this place. In a unified impulse, the crowd falls to its knees before you. You see their eyes awestruck and warm like sunlight, as they offer many voiced prayer to the Emperor. You hear your name uttered over and over again. The commissar is no longer in charge of this unit. Any objections? The commissar's former fighters shake their head in fear. No, none, your lordship. Where do Malice keep his trophies? They are mine now. One of the resistance fighters point to a container filled to the brim with loot. This is everything we found in the Vile Den. We searched all of that Sly Xenos' secret caches and stashes. Alright. Do you wish to repent, traitor? As I turn to Commissar, rather. The Commissar, whose proud features are utterly ruined, says in a gurgling voice, "Enjoy your little victory while you can. Commorragh will rip your head off quicker than it did mine. Then we'll see who's be sitting in whose cage." For your crimes, I'm sending you to the arena. You'll suffer the fate to which you're doomed so many others. To the arena? No, please. Please stay in this cage, please. The Commissar's feigned pride evaporates in an instant, leaving behind a thrashing, frightened animal. You should have shown greater hospitality when I first came to you, Malice. Malice's entire body is covered in grisly wounds. One of his arms has been nearly torn off and is now hanging by sinew. A human would have long since died for such injuries, but Malice does not even look like he's in his last legs. Laugh away, humanling. You've won. Betray the one who aids you. That's life in the spires. You did save my life. I am letting you go. Malice stares at you with suspicion, then says cautiously, "Do not think that I will forget or forgive." Reeling into Slith shivers away while looking straight at you without blinking, either in expectation of a sudden strike or to avoid making eye contact with anyone else. I do not wish to be disturbed. This is going to be the fate of the Commissar, essentially. I'm not going to have the thugs join in, because clearly there's stuff to be done here. But, alas. At least it seems like everything's panning out quite nicely. Alright, before we go any further, we're going to save here. And let's go talk with Yrilet, the first one of our entourage who had betrayed us. Let's figure out why she was doing it.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
Although Yrilet's sharp features remain the same, the deep shadows around her eyes and her listless gaze give her the appearance of a living corpse. The Eldari looks withered, haunted, despondent. But when you approach, the relentlessness in her eyes is replaced with a faint glimmer of hope. How are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asuryan to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Elentark, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful. And yet, neither rest nor healing salves, or even our reconciliation, can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul, Elentark. Cruderak is lost, and the bud of truth never opened before me. What happened to my kinsmen? What happened to my world? And why did the Dark Cousin tell me less than he knew?
There is a roiling darkness in Yrilet's emerald eyes that seem to search the very bottom of your soul. I'm a little worried about that little dialogue, because it's a little scuffed there, so something worth noting. But, alas, what happened to you after the trial?
I was meant to share your fate, Elentak, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asuryan be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways? I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asuryan's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
The crystal in Yrilet's chestplate lights up with a crimson glow, and each of her breasts become more labored and restless than the last. I want to know why you did it. Everything from beginning to end.
I tried to learn to trust you, Elentak. Whatever your motives, you did not turn away from me, and you helped me search for my kin. But despair ate at me from within. The human journeys through the realm of She Who Thirsts left my soul drained, and our attempts to save the children of Commorragh crumbled to nothing in the unending coldness of the dark cosmos. And even when I beheld a piece of Commorragh in your chambers, I wanted to believe you had nothing to do with it. I wanted to, but I succumbed to emotion, to fear, to hopelessness, to grief. I was afraid that Silent Thrash would find me before I found the truth. Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Argonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you. That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night, so one day I followed him. Achilles was contacting Commorragh, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Commorragh. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next.
Okay, so she literally says it here. She killed Achilles. Are you sure you killed Achilles?
My words will hardly console you, Elentak, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke, so I gifted him a swift death, free from the shame of betrayal.
We went through all that, and you didn't even learn anything?
Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Commorragh would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering.
Enough about that. What do you know about this place?
Commorragh. This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before, but few children of Osirion manage to escape the Dark City
Alright.
without surrendering a part of their soul.
I'm
So
not
what
gonna...
is it that you wish to know?
I'm not going to go through the other things, but I'm going to go mainly for how do we get out of here.
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire. An
Alright.
ancient and
I'm just
There
going to
aren't
quickly,
but-
yep.
Elantark. I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of
Oh.
pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
Oh, there's more to it. Okay, I thought this was going to be over. Okay. Normally unflappable. Flappable Yrilet is frozen in indecision. I've been waiting for an explanation from you.
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elantark.
Very well. Let's go. Vorg, Yrilet's usual pride and arrogance give way to an awkwardness and confusion. This is my first time ever having to explain myself like this. But you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you. I only wished to learn the truth about Commorragh's demise and find my kin. When I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. When my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin, and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to the particular system. Did I trust Mizari? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul. That he wanted me to go there to find only death instead of them, but hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you, Elantark. Filled with hope, the thought never even crossed my mind that a single thread, forever slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I'm sorry, Vorg, and I wanted you to know that. I already told you that I knew nothing about the shard. That trophy belonged to Theodora, my predecessor. So you are not the one to blame for the destruction of Kudara, but your blood is. No, I will not condemn you and your blood, no more. My accusations have already cost us too much. Your faith in me, did I hear that right? The time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, faith with you, She stammers at a loss for words. I have always been honest with you, Yrilet. You, however, lied to me from the start. There is indisputable truth to your words. You should have realized sooner that you are worthy of more than what I offered you. You are worthy of my trust. Forgive my arrogance, Vorg. I understand, and I forgive you. I give you my word, Vorg. I will never betray your trust ever again. From great compassion by accepting me and forgiving my deeds. I do not know if I would have been able to do the same. It pains me to know the hardship you have endured because of me, and you still suffer. In this cursed arena, in this cursed city, I also... My soul is crushed at the top. The loss of Commorragh, the horrors of Commorragh, and Drakari attempts to re-educate me. I've paid fully the price. I've lost my path and can no longer meditate. My body and my soul know no peace now. That means she who thirsts will soon turn her predatory gaze upon me. You're unable to meditate. Can that happen? I have heard stories about Eldari unable to reach their inner world because of anguish or madness. Every story has a tragic ending. How are you going to regain your powers now, then? I do not know. I cannot help with meditation, but I'm prepared to stay with you and share the silence. That way you'll be able to forget about the horrors of Commorragh, if only for a little while. Yrilet freezes for a second, then gestures for you to take a seat nearby. We had a saying on Hudar. In silence you could hear a heartbeat. The music of the soul trying to burst out. Please, share this wordless song with me. May it bring peace to us both. Why not? Let's do this. Alright, there you go. But slowly, things seem to be, building up there. I'm not sure what's gonna happen there, but, you know, it's starting to butt into something. Something interesting. Regardless.
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology.
How are you feeling after all the punishment your body has taken?
Comprehension in progress. The operating principles of xeno-augmetics, while alien to the canon blessed by the Deus Mechanicus, are nonetheless quantifiable. They feed, as parasites do, on my blood and the charge of my potentia coil. I, in turn, feed on their mystery as I nurse new comprehension within me. It is painful. It is necessary.
Any valuable thoughts on how we get out of here?
Strategic recommendation. Analysis has shown that the non-human community is racked by strife. Exploiting the Xenos' mutual differences can result in temporary alliances that will provide the technological means of returning the unit von Valancius to real space.
Alright. Don't lose morale.
May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god protect us. May your...
Alright, so with that all done and squared out, we're basically doing good. Alright. So, you know, talks aside, let's get out there and let's do some, you know, chaotic things. We're gonna get Abelard out of here. Actually, I think... Yeah, we don't need anybody here right now, so we're just gonna go solo for a while. As we do. And eventually we will just come up to various areas that will help us. But I digress. We will pan things out as we go. We are the solo runner, after all. Might as well stick to that gimmick as we go. Oh, it appears a beggar has died. Grab that. There we go. And I guess we are going to make our way up here, because there is more than meets the eye. Well, we've got more things that we got to do, obviously. But hey, we're doing quite well. Oh. Let's save here, because it appears something's about to happen. Better to be safe than sorry, right? Another act of, what's it is.
Get left in the dust.
See you later. Another Lore Xenos check.
Success is the only outcome
The
I
ease with which the
accept.
flyer took to the air suggests that the body must be extremely light. Even small projectiles must pose a grave danger to them mid-air. Okay, so apparently this flyer that's been watching us has a weakness to flight and some other things. But I digress. We got the serrated mono knife. Let's equip the heavy greatsword as we do.
Is there money to be made?
Alright. Hey. Meat. The Master ordered that you be let through. When you approach, a few augmentics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that cause its veins to bulge, and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. What kind of creature are you? The monster snorts and puffs out a massive chest. I am an Akothist, servant of Master Tenevis, his meat driver. What is an Akothist? An augmented warrior is called a Rack because of the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror, wrecks the mundanity, and creates perfection from whatever is left. An Akothist is superior among the Racks as well as the strongest and most frightening. What offenses earned you to earn this hideous transformation? Not offenses. Labors. I toiled to be the greatest, granted this honor. I begged for it, and I received it. Perhaps it's the only way to survive in a frightening place like this, but you have my sympathy nonetheless. It is the weak who need sympathy. I'm not weak. The roar is magnified by the echo inside the helm and hurts your ears. You must have been very weak, given that you opted for an augmentation of such magnitude. I am not weak, I am strong. The injector system clicks as it drives pistons into the giant's body, and it responds with a blind howl of unadulterated rage. The brute lunges, but its strike does not startle you. Well, that's something. We get the Rack's masticorial gland, I guess. Well, we're getting some parts at least. That's fun. Or should I call it fun? It's interesting, I'll say. It's interesting. Alright, from there we go to the anatomical opera. And it's probably the next most interesting area. Well, interesting is a subjective term if you're not a fan of this sort of gore horror, but, you know, it's something. But we'll get to meet somebody very interesting here, so that's nice. Oof. Yeah, the poison's starting to kick in. Ooh, boy. Boxmaster Victus, yeah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The poison's really starting to kick in now.
Keep your wits about you.
The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen. Still not dead. An anomaly." Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here. The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your own awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. A grotesque, spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together. And you realize it's a canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Monkey. There's something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette, and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and its sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seem designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. What happened to me? The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. Resourceful individual. That thing in my head is your pet? Drakari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Mazarai's hands. As you watch, the tool appendages perform a swift dissection. The maggot's flesh bursts under his salpo like a claw, and blossoms into a disgustingly slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of his limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. A curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You pose some degree of bodily fortitude. Do you eviscerate everything you lay your hands on? Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. The scalpel fingers scrape together with a hushed metallic streak. You did a poor job training your pet if I was able... Yeah, you did a poor job training your pet if I was able to shake off its influence. With a gurgling sound, the Xeno slowly yet steadily moves his sharp finger to your eye. Closer and closer, almost touching. Then stops with a sigh. Not now. Perhaps later. The Xeno thoughtfully clicks his appendages, studded with dozens of needle-thin stingers. Are you Turnivus? You are absolutely correct, specimen. I'm Turnivus, the Arch-Mechanicator. Homunculus of the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My anatomical opera. I offer you my gratitude for saving my life. The concept of gratitude is unclear to me, but you will work off your debt. The Arbernin urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self-specimen. Now see if you make a good tool. What exactly did this Anabrin tell you about me? The Xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a skull. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Anabrin told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That's all you need to know. You, Drakari, would do business with a human. Are remarkably open-minded. Do business. I will do no business with you, I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What do you want from me? You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the Wyches fosterings for me. Then through the blood of one of the bloodstained prothelies. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue for a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list the grievances with maniacal thoroughness. What will I get out of this? Or will you coerce me as you do everyone else? Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, they will turn you into material for my creation, and ensure that you feel you are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival. As long as you continue to be of use, I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. I do not serve the enemy's humanity, but I'll never turn down the opportunity to kill a few Xenos. Or at least the Drakari. The response is acceptable. You behave like a good specimen, monkey. You'll eventually receive my help in escaping Commorragh. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological blatancy. Balloting. But a creature as undeveloped as you may find useless. You hear one of the joints in the Technovert's arm click. As for your task, 8 abbeys and his bloodstained prophets are here right now. My anatomical opera. Go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. But yeah, we are given a bunch of stuff. Some of it is useless to us, but most of it we can claim. The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen, deliver Tervoknus' message of blood to the arena Wikes. The homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit. I would like to speak with you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. Which specimen in particular interests you? You tortured my tech priest Pascal. Why? I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between the rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like his cartilage infused with steroids will swell a subject's feeble body, new computational circuits spouted throughout his algorithms. Found the process enlightening. I'd like Idara back in my retinue. Ah, the volunteer specimen. I equipped her with an experimental device to isolate her mind from the Veil. The specimen performs menial tasks around the laboratory, and serves as a willing source of essences. She's allowed to choose her own torment, be it fracturing her bones with vibro waves, placing herself inside a capsule of extreme heat, implanting an electro scarab under her skin, or shuttling off a psi stifler. Not once has the specimen chosen the last option. I estimate the irreversible collapse of the cardiovascular system will occur in 7 or more cycles of consciousness. A curious yet altogether predictable reaction to implanting a psi stifler. I'll perform a more detailed analysis of the organic damage after a specimen's desertion. Those from my retinue deserve better than to be confined by you. Relinquish them. Why would I, specimen? With a full escort, I would have a better chance of succeeding, contributing to your plans. Then find yourself other fighters. The chasm has enough prisoners, mercenaries, and gladiators. My specimens are not yours to waste. I will find a way to free them, no matter what you do or say. Once they have exhausted their utility, I will let you take their scraps. Very well. I do wish to know more about your craft. I'm not in the habit of conversing with specimens, but if it increases your motivation to serve. What is your craft? An absurd question befitting your small-minded kind. The homunculi are artists of anguish and masters of flesh. The delvers into unexplored sources of pain. The greatest among their people. My head holds a brilliant intellect. My hands command power over life and death. My body is the pinnacle of surgical discipline. Our minds hold the knowledge of hundreds of generations. Are you aware of the beautiful variety of essences that can be extracted from the psychic energy of a dying sentient creature? Of the ways shades of torment and other methods of termination alter the essence's properties? It's the great alchemy of death and transformation. Am I to understand that most fearsome Drakari warriors are created by artisans such as you? Without a doubt, even most skilled Wyches and the mighty Kabbalites are outstripped by the pure destructiveness of our genius, that I long ago rose above the building of commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities I've created are unique. My last specimen, the katana, surpassed every trifle ever made by my rivals. I fed it elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it, but the new idea drew my attention. At present, I am working on a grotesque of previously unknown power built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts from strong fighters. Specimen. Should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior or a mighty creature lying at your feet, cut out the best part and bring it to me. A fascinating experiment. Also curious to see how it turns out. Tenebris gives you a look of patronizing curiosity. Your lesser kind is not completely devoid of the inquisitiveness of characteristics of full-fledged beings. Alright, let's try this. I perceive that you hope to convince me to lower my guard, specimen. Do not test the limits in my favor. I'm just gonna skip through here. Found materials, there we go. Yoink. And we get some gladiator mesh armor. An interesting composition. Usual set of starting parameters. Can be strengthened. Okay, yep. Let's take my leave. There we go. But for our troubles and for the gear that we get back, we level up again. We are now reaching the near pinnacle of what we will be getting in the future. But for now, we are just slowly building up our intelligence, our perception, just every stat that we have, theoretically. Or every stat in general, and just increasing our boosts, essentially. I'm going to increase our agility, I think? No, let's increase our intelligence by, bring it up to 65. Why not? Let's see. Stacking 10 bonus to hit and dodge against any target we hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance by 20. First attack in combat with any plasma melter or power weapon deals additional damage equal to 6. For the remainder of combat, the bonus damage is increased to int bonus divided by 2. Okay. So this will basically give us a set bonus damage if we go Plasma Melta or Power Weapons. So actually, let's close out. Yeah, we're going to close out the interface, and we're going to equip some weapons here. Alright, so... weapon-wise, we are going to want a higher quality weapon as opposed to the Ripper. We can go with a Trophy Lasgun, that's not going to cut it though. Let's see. Yeah, type in descending order, I guess. Roaring Thunder is not as good as the Heavy Greatsword, so we're going to keep the Heavy Greatsword on us. Power Ball's useless to us right now. Heavy Stubbers is not going to cut it, but I do believe we have a Heavy Ordnance weapon. Here we go, Heavy Bolter. 6 to 9. Take that off, equip the Heavy Bolter. There we go. Is the Ripper better? It looks like it's better for some reason. It's probably because the recoil is just that good. Okay. Let's see. We can equip the Enforcer Armor, which gives us the boost against human enemies, which is not going to cut it here. We want boosts against Xenos, preferably. Because we're not going to face a lot of human enemies, so this would technically be worse slightly. But we get more dodge, so that is an option. Let's see. We could wear the Commissar Flak Breastplate, because we are getting 60, or 6 to weapon skill and ballistic skill this way. What else can we wear? So far, nothing really seems to stick out. 20 a dodge against enemies with perception lower than that of the wearer. Yeah, we don't need that. I'm gonna wear this. It's the typical usage, and we get 10 dodge anyway, so it's still good. Alright. Weapon-wise, we've already got the weapons, so we don't need to worry about that, but we are gonna have to sort out what items we do and do not want. But I digress. We'll go through that eventually. We're definitely going to need something that fires faster, though. The Eye of Hecaton is going to be a really good item, though. Even if it doesn't fire as fast as we want it to. We'll have to see if we can't find a high rate of fire weapon that isn't going to really cripple us, damage-wise. Oh well. For now, though. Take this off. Let's equip the Von Valencia's cloak. There we go. That boosts our stats up significantly. Alright, what else? We got the Wraithbone necklace. We can take off the For the Defenders and wear this. This is just a boost to agility and perception that only helps us. We are going to take off this warp ring because we don't use the warp effectively like that. Let's see. Don't need any of those. Let's see. We got helmets here. Helm of Determination is just a natural choice. Whenever we successfully dodge or parry, we gain 10 momentum, or we can go with the Helm of Determination, which increases our armor value, which is way better for us. This is going to increase our armor up to 8. There we go. This is a nice juicy boost. What else? We need new gloves, right? This gives us parry boost. This gives us 10 weapon skill and 5 strength. 5 to persuasion. This gives us recoil reduction. What else? 10 ballistics and 25 to critical damage. This is what we want. There we go. Nice. And then we need the 2 rings, I do believe. Don't need the warp reflex ring. We want the crystal, don't we? We got the Lore Warp and Lore Xenos here. So we want to equip the Heart of the Nameless. This gives us a plus 10 to all of our skills. We'll take off the seal. And we can choose between the Scarlet Signet of the Inquisition, which gives us a 25 persuasion, and the, of course, Inquisitor degree. This only gives us 30 momentum, and all burning, bleeding, and toxin are removed from all allies. So it's only going to give us 30 momentum if we use this, which is pretty useless. This is actually good. Lore Imperium to armor, isn't it? 20 to Lore Imperium, and we get a boost of armor because of it. Yep. We get Saint Contagious Scriptures that give us 20 Lore Imperium, and for every 10 Lore Imperium we have, we gain percentage in armor. We also deal bonus damage to Xenos and Daemons if we wear this, so that's nice. That means our, weapon is going to be really strong.
My options open.
But regardless, we are going to need to go up to here because there's a few allies that we are missing, but other than that, we should be fine. Alright, let's level up here. Am I satisfied with the results? I am. Okay. Let's see, what do we want? I believe agility was to go to. We want intelligence more than anything. That'll boost up our skill checks overall, for the most part. And let's see. Oh, right, Plasma Melta or Plasma Weapons. Yeah, let's close the interface. Let's see. Do we have any plasma? Okay, so power weapons come in the form of things like the Sever Hand, the Protector of the Faith, which requires Conviction Dogmatic. Okay, Kalara's Honor is a power weapon. So we could start focusing into power weapons, I guess, and get the Bloodthirster here. Each hit decreases the target's weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, and perception by 5. And it stacks. Interesting item. I'm gonna assign axe. Nope. Let's see. No, okay. Plasma. Nope. There is no plasma. And... yeah, power's already set, so... The only Melta weapons we have is the Multi-Melta, which is a single-shot weapon, and the Inferno Pistol, so... Not exactly the most ideal weaponry that we're going to be using, so... Sadly, I don't think we can take advantage of what we're looking at, so... Sadly, we won't benefit from the Pinnacle of Weaponry, which is a good ability, to be fair, but... eh. This is only good if we are using single target attacks. We are not using those, sadly, so that is just not something we benefit from. We get more Medicae if we really wanted to. More skill checks. We could get bolter proficiencies, or literally any proficiency we want. We could boost up our agility, or anything ballistics if need be. Let's see. We'd need Lore Xenos, or base skill Lore Xenos, if we want to use Drakari weaponry. In order to use flame weaponry, we need flame weapon proficiency, obviously. Let's see. We've already got heavy armor, or heavy weapon proficiency. We don't need heavy armor proficiency. Increase wounds by half our level. That's not what we need. Well, actually, no, we can use this, because this is going to give us, at minimum, 11? No, it's going to give us around 15 to 16 wounds, I do believe. Yeah, 16 wounds would be... yeah, this would increase our wounds significantly at this point. So that's starting to be something worth considering. When firing heavy weapons, critical hit chance is increased by ballistic steel bonus percentage, and critical damage is increased by 3 times ballistic skill bonus. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, so... we get a boost of 8 critical hits, and... okay, critical hit chance is increased by 8%, and critical damage is increased by 24%. Well, I think it's pretty obvious what I'm going to be going for. Heavy weaponry. Or overpower, rather. That's just a damage boost for us. That's hard to ignore. I kind of wish I got that sooner, but I digress. Hello, Ulfar. The bars of the cage are sturdy enough to stop the tank, with the fury of a post-human. We'll save here, and let's go talk with him. Because why not? And we'll go from there.
To see them cut down by hands unclean.
Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face, his beard is matted and bloodstained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. The scar tattoos on his body, which at first appeared abstract and primitive, together form an angular image of the wolf's mouth, with bared fangs. This person must be a genetic offspring of Lemon Russ, the space wolf of Fenris. Fenris Holja, Vrak.
Fenris Yolda, mortal. You know the old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
The red-haired giant's jaws stop their work. Emotions are hard to read on the crudely hewn face, but you think you have surprised him. The words are spoken in the guttural rasp of an inveterate killer, wholly in keeping with the man's formidable appearance, but you did not expect him to slip into poetic epithets so readily.
What do you want?
Picking a piece of meat from between his teeth, the warrior resumes his murmured singing. Between the lines of his song, he tosses out the words. Study him. The huge body with straggly overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep chilling voice of the man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Trebular scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many scars that you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of Drakari in the pile of carrion at his feet, likely one of the homunculus' servants. Drakari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing a great intellect. He is clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking, but you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes. After looking you over, he says shortly. How did you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes and clean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
I wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the space wolves of Fenris, or the great Layman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
With a crooked smile, he narrows his eyes. Why does Homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
I'd like to help you.
Who are you to offer me help? You stink of Xenos. I see you are on friendly terms with them. You are not sitting in a cage, and you smell of someone else. Someone spiteful and cunning. You cannot help me.
Interesting. Don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
And does it taste good?
I cannot recommend it. The meat of these Xenos is steeped in corruption and frailty, as well as the foul substances they inject into their blood in vast quantities.
You must be planning to escape, yes?
And why do you want to know?
Alright, whatever. Let's listen closely to the song. You don't know the language. The sound seems crude and mangled, but is not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of the form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide. Sharp and sharply guttural phrases, tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm. It is a beautiful song.
Of course. The All-Father granted me the honor of tasting the mead of the Skjalds. I have composed 1,000 verses for my brothers. Verses of passion and pride, calls to battle. Verses that pierce the heart, and merry ones. Like the laugh of a madman who lost his sanity to a winter storm.
Alright, well, I guess I'll leave him alone for now. There's nothing really we can do here aside from just, do our own thing, as it were. But we're certainly going to need to help Abelard and cure him of his current predicament, as it were. As we are going to need to cure Pascal and save a whole bunch of our retinue, who are currently under capture, among other things. But I digress. Let's see. We need to free Idara from captivity. That's going to take some time, but we are going to have to deal with that. So we're going to have to talk to the bloodstained Protheles in the anatomical opera.
Rise to the top,
Right, the anatomical. Yeah,
dust.
so there is some people that we have to talk with over on the other end that we're going to have to deal with. But yeah, that's something. Sure to be interesting to see how we... yeah, no, I completely forgot that we have to do something here, but I digress. We'll go over here, and there should be a, something up here, yep. Where Mazarai is and everybody else. Gonna save here. Let's go talk with Mazarai and see what's going on here. Hey, buddy. The Troll Dukrari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and cleft, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words. Look, Carrion. Is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Mazarai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you, an immediate uncontrollable urge to kill. Dukari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes the shot of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Mazarai. Sinosthea, in short, is short on toys for her fighters. You'll be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Commorragh. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. The motionless Missouri turns his head towards his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Dracan stares at you with dark eyes. So you and your rabble are the champions of the local arena. Abies frowns at the sound of the elucidator and turns away from you dismissively, exchanging a few words with a wyke standing next to him. The mocking laughter and haughty looks in your direction leave no doubt as to the subject of their conversation. So Mazarai was skinned and made to fight like this. It's a balm to my heart and also delight to my eyes, where something was still stirring a while ago. Despite the impotent rage on his face, Mazarai manages a sarcastic chuckle. Something wriggling in your eye. I see Tenebus has not changed his method for handling specimens. Your kin does not seem overly fond of you. Mazarai casts a contemptuous gaze at the wykes and without hesitation switches to Low Gothic. This wyke scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Abies belong here in the filth of the Kaza. He cuts himself off, his gloves squeaking in protest as he clenches his fists. I saw what happened in the trial. You were tricked. Drakari narrows his eyes. Tenebus' creation must have been a low-grade imitation if the mirage did not completely overwhelm you. Even if what you say is true. What is it to you? Now, in this instance, you can recruit Mazarai potentially, but given this way that he has treated the community of our people, from the bottom of my heart, I hope you die in agony. Mazarai's voice fills with venom. Oh no, monkey. I will live long enough to ensure such a death for you. Abby's expression turned sour. I'm tired of this noise. We must go. Proselytes, it's time for our next training session. As much as I would like to recruit my guy there, he is only good really in an evil playthrough, personally. And I feel it's only fitting that he goes in an evil playthrough. But I digress. Alright, but yeah, no, we are going to now win in the battle arena. This is going to be our second battle, essentially. There is going to be more here than meets the eye, though, so that is something worth noting. But, do we want to do this battle or not? I think I'm going to do the... Before we do go through that battle, there is one thing I'd like to do. Oh, there is a beggar there. We'll save here. Get ready for the worst. Hey, beggar.
I always keep my options open.
But yeah, no, we're gonna go down here, and I want to go back to this area here, essentially. And I want to go down to the mangled sector, because there is something there that we want. And that's gonna be, it's gonna be really helpful to us if we get it. The earlier, the better. Really, I should probably bring Abelard here, but it does matter that we go here, because there is Cathanas here. And we are going to deal with it, as it were. Gonna hop up here.
I always get the job done.
Now, we are gonna swap over to the heavy stubber here. We can just, well, not the heavy stubber, but the, we go here. Now, this is a particular zone where you can be cheeky here. And you can actually target this guy from a distance. So we're going to save here, and we're just going to gimmick the absolute hell out of him. We won't be able to save the Marauder, obviously, but this is what I'm doing here. I'm going to
I'll see to it personally.
burst fire this guy. There we go.
Is already
Hello.
calculated.
He does his big suck, and yeah, no, he's angry at us now, which is to be expected. Starting a battle, you won't be able to move anywhere, but we will certainly be able to burst fire from a distance.
Who, if not me?
Which is exactly what we want.
On it.
And actually, we're inflicting melting on it, which is an interesting situation. I'm not sure why we're able to inflict melting on such a big scope. I guess I must have picked up an ability that gives me the melting perk for my attacks. I don't know why, though. Oh well.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. On it.
Alright, wildfire.
Who, if not me?
And yeah, you're just given a cheap amount of combat
Make it
ability to just completely demolish this Cathanas here. Alright, Reckless Rush here. Burst him down.
Taste of what's to come.
Alright, we activate Wildfire here.
I'll see to it.
Here we go.
This is a good offense.
Then we just continue with the burst, and we keep going. Hoorah. Alright, Reckless Rush. And we just keep bursting because it's going to get all the more accurate every time we do this. So,
Who, if not
activate
me?
this. There we go. 74.
Defense is a good offense.
Yeah, it tries to do something, but to no avail, because we keep mowing it with damage. And we're gonna actually activate Concentrated
make
Fire
it
here, I
happen.
guess. There we go. We are going to reload here.
I'll
Reckless
see to
Rush.
it personally.
There we go.
On it.
Alright, activate this.
It's
Activate
as good
this.
as done.
Nice.
Before trusting me.
We're getting some serious boosts here now.
Who, if not me?
Hoorah.
Defense is a good offense.
But yeah, no,
I'll
you
see
just
to it
stick
perfectly.
down to here and you will be able to deal attack after attack after attack here. So that's nice. Alright, let's
I'll
activate
see
this.
To it personally.
Activate Concentrated Fire for
I'll
extra
make it
measure.
happen. Who, if
Alright, at
not
54.
me?
But some juicy damage comes in. The biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat. It seems no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh under the cracked carapace and the butchers of wires that permeate from it. The armor plates rise heavily and the creature emits a wistful, creaking sigh full of regrets. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on the skeletal paws and the flexible ones on the metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implants, similar to surgical tools. Jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating monoscalpels promise unbearable pain. You clearly see the inside of mechanism through the holes in its armor. Its gut can open to drag a hamstrung victim inside. Once the victim finds themselves in the monster's stomach, they will be pierced by injectors that will liquefy them. The substance will then drain to their reservoirs at the tail end of the creature. Can you understand me? The creature emits a series of wheezing sounds. Was it answer, moans of agony, or just normal rumblings of its mechanisms? There's no way to tell. Who are you? The creature responds in a series of choking and snarling sounds, after a moment, as it realizing that its language is not clear to you. It extends a fighting limb in your direction, a menacing gesture. The message is clear. I'm a warrior. I'm a killer. Okay. Something bursts in the creature's gut with a quiet squelch, and a puddle of oily ichor spreads from under its belly. Let's finish off the creature.
You never stood a chance.
There we go.
Let us not do
By
that.
doing though,
Success is the
or by
only
doing that
outcome I
though,
accept.
we have killed the tormentor of our seneschal, if you will, and we've given the Cathanos Pain Converter. We are also given the Life Sunderer, which is a very powerful Jakari weapon. Attacks with the Life Sunderer grant 50 to over penetration, which is a decent, boost, but nothing too crazy.
I always have a backup plan.
But I do believe with that, we will have cured
That's
the
how it's
effects
done.
on the Seneschal. Or our Seneschal, rather. Abelard. So, he should not be affected by the effects of the, individual there. Hopefully, this will not, cause him to still suffer that effect, but we'll see. I do believe killing that guy is necessary, though, in order for us to recover, though. Or, for him to recover, that is. Regardless. We are going to march our way
Always
back
keep your eye
over
on the
to the
prize.
area, just to make sure. And, we'll have a word with the Seneschal, just to let him know that, the thing is dead, and then we will finally go into the arena, finish that fight, and we'll probably wrap it from there. Or at least that's the plan. We got our stuff, so we should be good. Okay. Yeah, no, we're getting the knowledge of physical dodges, so we need to have space to dodge if we want to dodge area attacks, basically. Alright, let's talk with Abelard here. Save. And go from there.
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure.
You haven't seen your departed wife again.
Not once, Lord Captain.
That's a load. We have the high checks now, so we can actually reload now and be competent in our successes, so... That's why I'm taking it, as a chance to actually do these. And the reason I'm increasing my intelligence so much, you'll understand once we
Lord
reach
Captain,
our third levels.
I serve at your pleasure.
Third set of levels.
I have not seen her, Lord Captain. But there are times when I think I hear her laughing in the distance. Or I sense hands touching me, as she used to do, to distract me from my sorrowful ruminations. But I know the difference between reality and fantasy. Now I fear I shall simply have to learn to live with this ghost that appears only to me. With this vision of the past.
How are you feeling?
I fear, Lord Captain, that without the intervention of an experienced rejuvenate adept, I will not be able to overcome this frailty on my own. Blessed throne, it is hard to be a helpless old man. I always hoped I would die, long before the day my back and hands gave out. And look at me now.
Alright, I'm gonna
I am sorry to
quickly
say
speed through these.
No, it is possible.
Alright. It does appear Abelard's gonna be a little weak for a while, but we will get to their recovery later. I do know of another way that we can restore them to their former glory. It's just a matter of doing some other things before we do. And the easiest way, well, I mean, worst case, we can always remove it, because the easiest way is to actually kill that thing. That is the way to get him back his abilities, I do believe, is one of the things, but I don't know if that's true or not. Not anymore, but I digress. We will solve those issues as we go.
Or get left in the
I do
dust.
believe most of it can be recovered by dealing with the that dude or whatever have you, but I digress. We're going over here. Off to the portal to the arena here.
Keep my options open.
We're gonna save. And let's go in. I'll deal with Yrilet later. For now, let's focus on this. Thirsters of woe, and exquisite strife await you. The bloodstained Protheles will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal of Poisonous Whisper, and the challengers who already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat, provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies. We're just gonna skip this. Why not? In they go. No, I won't go. I want to live. Get in there. Look, I'm a friend of the cult. Maybe we can... Oh, 1 second. As you can see, things are pretty nasty.
Are you challenging me?
Alright, but we got a bunch of Drakari gladiators and the brutal Sith. Alright. We are gonna post ourselves back into cover here and get ready for the brutal combat that's about to wail on us here. I regret not getting my medkits set up, but that's perfectly fine. We will live without it. We'll just have to play safe here. Ow. Could you stop? Alright, we are going to do a... Yeah, we're going to save here under pain. Because this is going to be a painful combat, to say the least. Let's heal here. It's going to provoke, so that's fine. Alright, we are going to set up a... Alright, we can do a 43 here and aim this way. Why not?
I'll tear your heart out for this.
I'll make it
Okay,
happen.
run and gun. It's not going to cut it, but we can certainly get a shot here. This will give us a boost of 10% dodge. Activate Cautious Approach. This is going to increase our dodge up to a 10%. And we're going to swap to the sword here. And pray this is enough. We'll save under pain, and we'll go from there. Probably could have done better, but whatever. It's fine. This'll do.
Mine now. I am a prey taker. Horror awaits.
There's going to be more chances to dodge all these enemies, so we just need to increase our stacks. Aggressively. And the full cover is certainly going to help against the Cabalite snipers, to say the least, so that'll be nice. Just gotta dodge and parry as we go.
Your suffering will sustain me.
Hello, brutal Slith. Ah.
I've faced worse than this.
Alright. We're gonna do a AoE slash here.
I'll make it happen.
There we go. Then we activate Wildfire here.
I'll see to it.
There we go. Get a parry of that magnitude. There we go. That's going to increase our dodge up to 130. Reckless Rush won't really do anything for us. Well, actually, no. It will help us move a little bit, so that's what we could do. We'll use this as an option to get ourselves some dodge here. And we're going to move back and forward here, just so we get the dodge bit out, so that way our dodge is significantly higher. For Surefire Plan, we get a 15 dodge, so that's nice. That'll certainly help us against the enemy that we're going to be fighting. And while we might not get as much critical stacks, we are certainly going to get more defense by doing this. Alright. Nice. Ow. Alright, so we're gonna go for a single slash here.
Who if not me?
Alright, nice. We're actually gonna activate this, so that way we double our stacks, and makes it easier for us to cast Wildfire here. There we go. Then we can combo these two down. There we go. We'll activate this. Concentrated Fire, so that way we can get another swing here. There we go. That'll have to do. Yep, everybody's going to start moving in to get into a position to get against us, as expected. They're really trying to get into position, but to no avail. Yep, the full cover of that cage is actually really proving to be helpful here, so that's cool. Alright, nice. Alright, let's activate Reckless Rush here.
I'll make it happen.
But a swing.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright, AoE.
I'll make it
Just
happen.
swing at everybody here. There we go.
Unleashed my fury.
It's as good as done.
Nice.
Me educate
And we'll
you
even use
on the
Run and
art
Gun
of
here to get another attack on top of everything. And there we go. Nice. We're doing a lot, to say the least.
Nobody escapes us.
Okay, you get into position as expected. Ow.
Tear your heart out for this.
Took a bit of a hit there, but nothing too crazy. Ow. Alright, let's swap to gunning. Let's use Reckless Rush here. Alright, let's blow a hole through here. There we go.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me?
Bada boom.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Alright, let's activate this so that way we get more shots on top of everything.
I'll see
And
to
it's
it
a 17 to
personally.
hit this guy, but that's fine. There we go. Nice.
Unleashed my fury.
Swap to a sword here, and wait. There we go. Down to 10 stacks. Nice try. They're really trying their hardest to get at me, but to no avail. Thankfully, our defensive buffs are just that high. And we're doing well. Alright, we're going to do an AoE here to increase our stacks. There we go.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Alright, we will swap over to a gun.
I'll make
Activate
it happen.
Wildfire. Aim the straight here.
Tear your heart out for this.
Alright, and swap back to our sword and board
Who
style
from
here.
me?
Activate this. We're getting a
I'll make it
24 this
happen.
time. Nice. Alright, so far so good. Alright, I think it's high time that we start beefing ourselves up with extra damage now. We're only going to take minimal damage, I do believe, from our gun, or the attacks that we're suffering from now. Alright, so we're going to save here under pain, and pray that this is the right action. Alright, here we go. Revel in Slaughter. Turn off Cautious Approach. Reckless Rush. We'll start with the Drakari Gladiators here. There we go. Activate this. 81. Alright, come on. Down you go. Alright. Then we do Steady Superiority, giving us yet another attack on top of everything. We'll aim for the attacks on this guy. Bada boom. We'll swap back to the sword and board style. So that way we got our extra boost here. We'll go from there. We are not going to have that high of a dodge, but we certainly have the armor for it to block significant damage, at least. We're just going to take minimal amounts. Yeah, 2s and 1s at minimum. Alright, we are going to start with a... Yeah, let's activate Reckless Rush here. This is going to double our output here. Alright, we are going to throw in a Concentrated Fire here to increase our damage even further to area effects. There we go. Another AoE here. Nice. A Wildfire to throw in yet another swing. And finally, double kills. 170 to 130 damage. Damn. Alright, we're gonna swap this over to our gun. We are going to move to Cautious Approach again, just so we can get into position and avoid the Kabbalite snipers and their damage. We should be good. Alright, we're going to activate Revel in Slaughter here. We are going to activate Reckless Rush here. Let's see. We go here. How far can we reach these? We can reach them with an 11. An 11, okay. I need to move closer for interaction, so...
I'm ready for whatever comes.
There we go. We go into here. How you doing, sniper? Let's activate Firearm Mastery here. And just blow out the brains of the Kabbalite sniper here. Alright, let's just start pelting him with bullets, I guess.
I will tear your heart out for this.
There we go. Nice. We will throw in a run and gun here. Then we'll enter the portal here to go into this area.
Let's make some opportunities.
Alright, we're just gonna barrage this guy, I guess.
I'll make it happen.
Alright, activate this for extra measure. There we go.
On it.
Just really gonna wail in on the guy.
Who if not me?
Man, we got so many shots left, DM. Damn.
A work for a flesh crafter.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it
Come on.
personally.
40%? We can easily get those. There we go.
You've unleashed my fury.
I'll make it happen.
Your fury.
On it.
Alright, well, this is probably the last shot, I think. Yep, there we go. That's fine. We're doing well. We got 22. Alright, let's activate Reckless
I'll
Rush
see to
here.
it personally.
Let's enter the portal here. Barrage the ever-living hell out of them.
Who, if not me? Your end was
There we go.
inevitable.
Nice. Oh, hello, there's even more. Abby's runs his finger along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that you made that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. One of the Wikers lets out an archaic laugh. Doubt. Ymiris will change her mind, and Sithoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Mizari grips the blade with such strength that you can hear scraping of his gauntlets against his handles. You will answer for everything you have wrought.
Your kind has no right to exist.
What was that whimper, monkey?
Alright, it's round 2. Here we go.
Your suffering will sustain me.
Oblivion approaches.
Bow to me.
But yeah, no, we are going to be dealing with Mizari and his entourage. Now, of course, we could have saved him. That is an option available to you if you go that route, but alas, we're not going that route. We're going the route of, you know, combat here. Regardless, we're going to go for you, I guess.
It's as good as done. Taste of what's to come. I'll see to it personally.
Alright.
I'll make it happen.
Inflict the pain!
Alright, let's use Cautious
I'll see
Approach
to it
here, get our
personally.
defenses up. We will use Reckless
Who, if
Rush
not
here.
me?
And then we're actually going to use Surefire
good as
Plan.
done.
So that way we can rush all the way over to here, which has full cover, I do believe, right? Yep, it should have full cover anyways. So we're going to get the benefits of that, and they're going to be forced to chase after us. Or they're going to try to anyways.
You are mine now.
Oh, nice try.
Bow to me.
I am a prey taker.
My soul hunger beckons.
Alright, well, that's convenient. Okay. Okay, so if I go with one shot here, then I can activate the thing here. Alright, let's activate
I'll
Reckless
make
Rush.
it
This will
happen.
reduce the cost of Wildfire at least. So we'll do this. Then we will activate Wildfire. This will give us the
I'll see to it
boost
personally.
here. And I guess I will go for a... I can't really snipe you from there, so I guess we will go for a
I'll make
concentrated
it happen.
fire here to increase our stacks.
Who,
There
if
we go.
not me?
Gets to dodge, but that's perfectly fine because we are swapping to the sword and board strat here. And we are up to a juicy amount of versatility. We're going to save here because this could get really bad here, I think. But hopefully we have enough stacks that we're going to be perfectly fine. We should have only... Oh, we've got 5 stacks. Good. That's going to help us a lot. Especially once we start dodging and parrying
Your
a lot.
death is approaching.
My artifice is
Yep, they're gonna start surrounding us at this point, and this is gonna be really interesting to see how they fare. Yeah, our parries are coming in clutch. Mazara's gonna come in, gets parried.
bow to me.
Yep, parried. Parried. They're really trying their best to get at us, but to no avail. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do an area of effect here. Let's see, we can go for 2 or we can go for 3. I'm gonna go for 3 here. There we go.
I'll see to it.
There we go.
I'll make it happen.
Activate concentrated fire.
It's as
Go for
good
the
as
Mazarai swing. There we go.
Drag you into oblivion with me.
Nice. And yeah, I guess we're going to be going a bit over time. Apologies for that, but you know, that's just how it goes. Here's, everybody is taking very minimal damage from this, apparently, so that's interesting. Oh well, I'm fine with that. Hoorah! They're getting some significant damage all the same. Ow. Nice try.
My artifice is unsurpassed.
Alright,
I'll
AoE.
make it happen.
There we go.
Who if
Activate
not
this.
me?
Then we can activate this for
I'll
free.
see to it personally.
For wildfire antics.
I'll
There we
make
go.
it happen.
Man, they got a absurd dodge. Damn.
On it.
My revenge will be delectable.
Alright, run and gun here for extra measure. And we got a 5% chance on
I'll make it happen.
Mazarai, but we'll go for it anyways, because we're going to get more parry anyways, so it's fine.
Bow to me.
Nice try. They're really trying. They're really trying.
Your misery is my treat.
Alright. Let's save here, and let's go absolutely berserk here. It's time to get rid of all these guys. Alright.
It's as
Turn
good
the
as done.
defenses off here. Let's go ham. Reckless rush for double. And let's go in guns a-blazing. Start with the blaze of glory here. Wait. That did do damage? Damn.
On it.
God damn.
Enemy down.
Okay, there goes Mazarai here. Let's go for these guys.
This strike.
I'll make it happen.
Alright. Swap to the sword and board here. We're probably going to get some significant hits in. But, or they're going to hit us significantly, but we got a armor of 31, or 131 rather. So we should be protecting ourselves quite well. And the damage is going to come in quite well to boot. That's going to be nice. Nice try.
Your suffering will sustain.
Yeah, they're really trying, but to no avail. Parry's coming in clutch.
Consider this a taste
Cool.
of what's to come.
Alright,
It's as good as done.
activate this.
I'll
Let's
make
mow
it
you
happen.
down, I guess. Hoorah, 26, not
I'll
bad.
see to it personally.
Alright,
On it.
vengeance.
Alright, activate concentrated fire here.
I'll make it happen. Twice before crossing me.
Alright, swap to sword board here. Get into defensive stance just to be, just to measure ourselves a little bit. Just to be defensive a little bit here and there. But other than that, we should be fine. Yep. They are really trying their best. But even with their best, they're not handling us well. Alright, here we go. Once again, turn off cautious approach. Activate this. And off we go for the swing. Nice, that's 2. Activate steady act here.
It's as good as twice before crossing me.
Alright, activate Revel and Slaughter here for extra boosts. Wildfire.
Who, if not another enemy down?
There we go. Nice.
I'll make you howl. I am a prey taker.
Alright, cool. Alright, activate Reckless Rush again. Ooh.
Defense is a good offense. Another enemy down.
Alright. We'll activate this. Swap over to the gun here. Activate this. Wildfire comes into play. We are going to fire shots here. Not that we'll guarantee hits, but we will certainly try to hit.
I'll make it happen.
1% chance, that's perfectly fine. Alright. We're going to use cautious approach here just to get ourselves some defensive boost. There we go. They're going to be forced to just stay there and do their own thing. Alright. Reckless Rush it. We are going to move to full cover here. There we go. Turn off the defensives. Go into Firearm Mastery here, so that way we can aim on this direction. Nice. And we finish it off by killing this guy. There we go. Bada boom. A finale as bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down by hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures, and glory to the victor. Indeed. You're certainly not going to be stopping us anytime soon. Get out, monkey, and tell Terevis that he will pay for this insult.
I always have a backup plan.
But yeah, as a result, you know, we get the Commissar's head, we get Mizari's nerve fibers, and Erebus's neuro agonizer. A bunch of random stuff that's certainly gonna be item worthy, but I digress. Just items. Items and items and items. But yeah, Mizari had to go. That's to be expected.
Let us not dawdle.
Regardless, with that, we can take the rest of these, and let's go. And from here, well, if there is any other dialogue, we will probably wrap it up from here. But I digress. We'll see. We'll see if there's any more dialogue, and then we'll go from there. Alright. But we have succeeded. Yep, nope, there's nothing else here. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Next stream, what we'll probably be doing is we're probably going to try and save whom we can. Try and get Idara and any other companions that we picked up. But yeah, we'll wrap it up from there. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.